good morning, everybody. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. All right, what's up, gang? How are we doing? What's the deal? All right, what's the deal, chat? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you're pulling up from. Good morning, Red FX. Austin's in the building. It's time. Yes, sir. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Adam. What's going on, guys? Z Gamer is in the building. Trade like Jose. What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? Oh, Lightly Salted is back again. Yes. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Green. Morning, Green. Green, good morning, sir. Top of the AM. Big Folk Red in the house. Good morning, Chandra. What's up, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Hope you guys are doing good. Let me just get everything set up here and we'll get started. Perfect. Greener root. My man. Alright. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Let me share the screen. Let me send the link out, and then we are ready to rock and roll here today. How you guys doing? Everybody doing good in here? Everybody ready for a new day? Some of you guys traded London session tonight. I haven't really went through the Discord yet, so this music just tells me it's time to eat. Yes, sir, Scott. Scott knows the vibes. Scott knows the deal. Let me send this link out to the Discord here, to the Zoomers. Had some Asian session. We'll take a look at that in a few minutes. Zoom for stream. All right, we are good to go. We're good to go. All right, so what's up, everybody? Hope you guys are having a great day so far. Hope you're ready for another day with the Time to Eat community. And another day to come here, do what we love to do, take a look at these charts, and be patient, be disciplined, and be professional in our approach. So it's going to be another day of doing that, another boring, same old routine day in our trading. I'm sure we will talk about some amazing things, but you know, same day to come back here. Yesterday's win doesn't matter. Yet last week doesn't matter. Last month doesn't matter. All that matters is today. All that matters is right here, right now, and us committing to be disciplined to the plan, right? Loyalty, man. How many of you guys got loyalty out here? Can we be loyal to the actual trading plan? Because if you're loyal to the trading plan, my friend, listen to me. The trading plan will be loyal to you. I promise you that. I promise you that. So let's stick to it today. Let's make sure we got the long-term vision in mind, and we're not just getting into trades today based off of hits of dopamine. All right, if you want to do that, there's plenty of other ways to get your dopamine. Don't let this be one of them. Even when you win trades, even when you pass challenges, even when you get payouts, don't let this stuff get to your head too much. Let's stay pretty robotic here. and treat this thing like professionals, right? So let's do a top-down analysis here on gold. Let me just bring down my little toolbox, and yeah. Oh, let me just make sure I got one more thing going here. Perfect. Okay, I think we're good. Cheers, boys and girls. What up, futures yesterday? Good morning, bro. Life is a blessing. Good morning. All right. Good morning, Michael. What's up, man? Rami, what's up? What's up? Augie's in the building. All right. AQN's in the house. All right, let's get started here. So let's take a look at this monthly time frame here on gold. So let's just briefly understand where we're at in the month, as the month is coming to a close here in like 6 or 7 days here. So just so we are clear where we're at on the monthly time frame, right? This is gold. These are gold all-time highs right here. This is the all-time high right there, and we are in this rejection zone here. So we notice a couple things, right? We notice that gold has come up here, approached this 2070 level many times, rejected. Approach it again, rejected. Approach it again, rejected here. So major level of rejection right here. Now, if we look below there, every time we created a resistance, what happened? Price pushed down. We created a resistance, price was able to push down. Now, we don't know yet if this candle is going to close bullish or bearish, because we are still currently in this monthly candle. But as of right now, technically we are bullish, right? We have a previous monthly candle that closed bullish, and we also have these lows that are being respected right now. So the low on this candle never broke the low here yet. We may do that. It's only Wednesday, so we may do that. We may do that next week, but we still have not broken the lows. So technically, we are bullish here today, but we do understand why price would go down, right? We understand the reasoning behind it, and that's what we can keep in the back of our mind to make sure our edge is sharper than ever. So we understand we are in this rejection zone. We have broken the high, and some of you guys remember when this candle opened up right here. This candle opened up and within 4 days had broken the high without creating a bottom wick. So remember what we were talking about this specific candle right here, that this candle has done its job. Right? It opened up, it created a small bottom wick, one that I didn't really believe in, and then in 3 or 4 days it completely broke this high, and now kind of fell short of these rejections right here. So if you notice, we'll bring a line. It never closed above. It also never closed above this one here. So we did fall short, and we did not break these highs. So as I was telling one of the guys in the elite program yesterday, some of you guys remember Fast and Furious, the original one, right? Whether you win by an inch or a mile, winning is winning. And same thing with these charts, man. Whether you fail to break this high by a pip or 100 pips, regardless, you failed to break the high. Therefore, you have not broken these highs, and there shouldn't be a push above here just yet. So you failed to break these highs by a couple pips. Nonetheless, we pulled back. We did create that bottom wick that we were talking about, and now we don't know where this monthly candle wants to go. We don't know if it now wants to flip up and continue up, or if it's going to break these lows, create some sort of resistance, and then we see something where price starts pushing down. Right, so this is one thing we got to keep our eye on throughout the month, throughout the next week or two, is how will this monthly candle close, and will we break the lows? Big question right there. Very, very big question. But all in all, if we do close below this resistance, then there's a very high chance that price will continue down, right? You have a resistance here like this. And then what do we see to the left-hand side? Price moving down, right? So potentially we see something like this on gold over the course of the next month or two. you know, somewhere back down into these levels here, and then whatever it wants to do down there, we can see what happens then. But that's what we can see here on gold. If we continue down, if we close below this resistance, but we need to have time on our side, right? We need to wait for that to happen, and that will happen in about 6 or 7 days here. So until that happens, let's just keep that in the back of our head that we are in a rejection area. If we do break these lows, you're gonna see a really strong push. I was expecting to possibly break those lows yesterday, but yeah, that never happened. So let's take a look at the weekly now. So weekly time frame is telling us a bit of a different story, right? We had this weekly candle close here, this one right here with no top wick. That kind of slowed everything down. This push right here was due to a lot of fundamentals, right? You've seen this candle open up right out the gate, no bottom wick, push up really heavy, and then close with no top wick. So this candle was a fundamental candle, and that was when the banks were all starting to bust here in the US. And one thing we noticed is that it closed right at resistance, right? So if a candle's closing with no top wick right at resistance, that means that this next range will most likely not get filled. This range right here, because this was the range we were breaking back into. And that range did not get filled. We came down, we created support, we pushed back up with this candle, and now we have just been struggling to actually make it up. Now this candle right here, the previous weekly candle, let's get rid of all this. So this this previous candle right here, it had closed below this support. But the candle, this top wick, is the only top wick we have from Monday. So we pushed down, but we have a very little top wick here, and it's honestly, it's still holding pretty strong. We've never broken the high of the weekly yet. So pretty interesting on what's happening here. One thing we could say is we do have another support right here. So this support right here may be holding us up. We may start to reject. As you can see, there's multiple rejections in this area, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and now potentially 5 here. So a lot of rejections below this support. We don't really know whether or not this candle wants to close below or create a support to continue up, right? Because we could very well see this and then just to continue up, and then this is just the range that you're currently in. It's just the range that you're in on the weekly time frame here. So I want to see a breakout of this range. I want to see something break out. I mean, if we were to close bearish, that would be amazing, right? If we could finally close bearish below this support here, right here at, what is that, 20 or 1970, then you could expect to see the next week start to drive down like so. Because what's happening, you've got clean traffic to the left hand side, right? We have clean traffic, and if we're closing back below that support, that means that we are breaking back into this new range here. And if we're breaking back in this new range, there's an 85% chance that we will fill the range and retest the support down here. And that's all the way back here, down here at 1810. So that would be pretty crazy, huh? So that's the weekly time frame. We don't know. We've rejected. We closed below support, but we didn't close below this support. So we have very little top wick. So right now it's a little bit tough based off the weekly time frame, right? So let's take a look at the daily. So daily candle did close bullish here yesterday. One thing I noticed is we still are below these levels here. And as long as we're staying below this, then there's a very high chance that we will continue down. Now, this daily candle has created a bottom wick. It's broken the highs, but there are a lot of wicks here. Like not a lot, but you can tell like they're getting wicked due to this, all these wicks right here. You see all these wicks? All these wicks are stopping price from continuing up. So you really need to see a candle close above this support right here in order for us to say, okay, we can now start to head up and fill this range to the left hand side. right? Now that's gonna be what we're gonna see today. So today we'll understand, hey, are we going up or are we just gonna consolidate in this range here? Because right now, after this really strong push down, you have a pullback and now you just kind of have consolidation going on, right? So we are pretty bullish though based off of the previous daily candle, and we have already broken the highs, right? So we're gonna be looking for buys today, we're gonna be looking for sells today, but if we are, how are we gonna find them, right? So we got to come down to these lower time frames, understand what's really happening here. And what we noticed is yesterday we came to the charts and we were looking, none of this bullish move was here. It was just a bearish move, right? You guys remember that? And we said we were coming into this rejection area, and looks like we ended up rejecting it, right? Rejected from this 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. candle, or yeah, and then the 5 a.m. to 9:30 or 9, and then 9:30 just blasted us up, right? This 4 hour at 9 a.m. just kept moving up and up and up. But one thing I do notice is we are losing bullish momentum here. You see a very strong candle push up, a decent candle as we come into this overall rejection / consolidation zone, and then you see a very weak candle, and then you see a candle that tried to do something but couldn't, broke the highs and everything but wasn't able to come back up to this resistance, and now you see a bearish close. So we've officially closed bearish, and now this current candle is still in operation. So let's see. So 4 hour is pretty bearish. It looks like we are possibly making our retracement from yesterday's London session, or yesterday's Asian / London. We're coming up to retrace. We're coming into these levels here, and now price has to make a decision. So really this is the resistance, right? And we are rejecting it. Price now has a decision to make. Which way do you want to go? Will you break above to continue up, or will you break below to continue down here today? So that's the question. That is the big question of today. And we're going to look at the lower time frames. We're going to go down to a smaller time frame like the 1 hour and the 30 minute, and we're going to find where our clean ranges are at here today. So taking a look at this 1 hour time frame, you have a support right here, you have a resistance right here, and this is the range that we're currently in on the 1 hour time frame. A bit of a choppy range. Over here. You have that strong resistance, a very strong support. Let's take a look at what this looks like on the 30-minute time frame as well. 30-minute time frame is, yeah, I mean, we could move our support up to probably, let me see something. Yeah, so we could probably move our support here, and we'll look for range 2 sells below here. So you do have pretty clean traffic to the left hand side. Range 2s will basically move us through these wicks, and then if we do catch anything below here with a range 2, then we could oh, we got people in the waiting room here. So yeah, so if we do close below here, we're going to wait for range 2 sells, or I'm going to wait for range 2 sells here today, because we are bullish based off of the daily time frame, right? So we don't want to jump into sells too quickly. We are bullish based off the day. So if we do close below there on the 30-minute time frame, we are going to need some sort of a range 2 here. So let me see something. Definitely going to need a range 2. So yeah, it's probably going to be below here. Range 2 sells below 1974, 924 today, and those will be pretty clean. But again, we're going to need that range 2 because we're going against a daily bias here today if we take and sell. So what I mean by range 2 is once we get our original breakout of this range, something like this, I will not enter a position on the next candle. I want to see a range form. I want to see us come down. I want to see us kind of stutter step a little bit, and form a support here. Once we get the support, we can now say, okay, if we get a resistance back up here, then we could officially take sells. And these sells will be taken once this resistance is formed. We could take our sells to continue down. Or you could wait for this candle to close, break out below, and then take sells coming down here. It all depends on what time these things happen, if there's volume coming in. So this is what I mean by range 2. You have a range 1, which is what we're looking at right now. This is your range 1. This is going to be your range 2. And anything below here will be good money for sells today. If it's during volume time and we have volume on our side, then we could look to take our positions based off of this candle right here. Let me change the color. Based off of this candle right here. If it's not during times of volume, then we'll probably wait for the closure below and take our sells coming down. We do have super clean traffic here to the left hand side for a pretty decent range here today. So that'll be range 2. I can cover more of range 2 stuff as we just hang out in the session, but that's what I'll be looking for if I'm going to take sells below. It would make sense, right? You do have the 4-hour candle that did close bearish at resistance, so it looks like we are going to make our way down at this point. We may want to come down to come back up, right, based off this daily time frame. So we got to be very careful, and that's why we're going to wait for range 2 sells here today. So range 2 sells below there, and then buys are pretty clean above here. So if we can get a 1-hour 30-minute closure above this resistance here, then we'll look pretty clean on buys. Let's take a look at the 1 hour. Yeah, something. So we have some resistance right here, right? We got some resistance. Let's see what the range is looking like. So it's only a 27 pip range. Man, to be honest, I know we're bullish on the day, but I really don't like buys that much. I don't like buys too much, especially being in this area right here. Now, if we get the closures, we're gonna take our buys because it only makes sense technically, but this is a very choppy range. Look at all this rejection here. So right now, this is the range that we're currently in, right? So we're in this nasty rejection zone. I'm curious to see how this daily candle does close today. But regardless to say, I mean, this is the day, this is the session, this is where we're at price action, and we just got to make the most sense of it that we can, right? So buys would probably be, buys would be above here to come up and fill this wick, which is like a 30 pip range here today. And then anything above that, let's see what's going on to the left here. Yeah, I mean, it is a smidge bit choppy here, but yeah, if we do close above, we can start to fill that range there. So that's what we'll wait for. Let me X this out. Boom. So buys above 1979 610 here today, unless we can also start to create some sort of like support here and push up from here. But if we just continue straight up, then buys are gonna have to wait until 79 here today. So these buys aren't too bad actually off the 30-minute time frame. So, but really not doing much. So let's see what happens. But that's basically gonna be the day. I'm gonna stay away from anything in the range here unless we get some sort of new range formed. And I'm just gonna wait for that resistance to break here. It doesn't look like we're pushing too hard on this candle. I mean, we did close above this current resistance right here, but if you do look to the left, there's another one right here which we did not close above. So I think if we can get a closure above there, then we could probably take buys here today. So let's see how this 30-minute candle closes here in 8 or 9 minutes, and maybe we'll look to take positions here early on before the NY open. So buys above 1977, and buys are also pretty clean above 1979 here today. Sound good? Sound good?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what up, Sam? Good morning, brother.
What up, what up? I didn't want to stop you, dude. You're on a roll.
Top of the morning to you. I'm like butter on a roll, baby. Butter on a roll. All right, and then yeah, we'll look to target this 1971 area down here for our sells here today. So pretty simple, right, chat? Pretty simple. We look at the higher time frames. We open up each time frame as a chapter. We open that chapter up. We give it a read. We understand where the monthly's at. We understand what the weekly's saying. We understand what the daily's saying. 4 hour, and now here we are in these lower time frames, and we're gonna wait for execution here. So pretty decent ranges here coming up on gold. Above here, you're looking at a 25 pip range and then about a 60 pip range altogether. And then below, you're looking at a nice clean 30 pip range here. So not bad, two pretty decent trading ranges. And yeah, we're just gonna leave it like that. Just gonna leave it like that.
Morning, brother.
Hey, yo.
Morning, Nick.
Morning,
Sam.
Good morning, John.
I almost called you Joe.
Hey,
Good, boys. How you doing?
Amazing, brother.
Not
How
too
are you?
bad. Not too bad.
I'm doing
I'm doing
great.
good.
I'm doing fantastic. Could life actually be better? Oh man,
Exactly.
the fact that
Hey, so no
life,
doubt.
the fact that life just keeps getting better just continues to show that God is just on the throne, man. Just all I do is test God, and God continues to provide faithfulness, man. Ain't it beautiful? The
Yep.
Lord said, "Test me in these things, and say I won't prove myself." And
Yep.
man, that is what He is doing. So let me get this set up for this.
Good morning, chat. Hey, good morning, Scott. Yes, Scott. Austin helped me out yesterday. We
Oh,
jumped on a
appreciate you,
call.
Austin. Thank you,
Yeah,
brother.
Shout out Austin, man. Appreciate you.
So you got it all set up?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Sorry, bro. Let's go.
What, you having trouble with?
Magic
Yeah,
keys.
I was having trouble getting
I'm not gonna lie, the first time I ever set it up took me a little bit. I was like, sheesh.
You use magic keys,
yeah.
Sam?
Do I use it?
Yeah.
No. But I'm saying like whenever I did,
Yeah.
still have a magic keys. I should use it. The thing is, like, I'm like you. I always use the same lot size, so like.
Gotcha. I like it to close partials,
Close
move stops,
partials,
like
yeah.
just at the press of a button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say there was one time where that would have definitely helped me within this month.
Yeah, for sure. No, it really does help.
It makes it freaking more like quicker and stuff. Just to get out of your position, manage your positions.
It was whenever we took that trade, and I held it during the news. Right when it spiked, I just clicked the X on the whole thing. But man, if I had runners for that,
Gotcha.
you know what I mean?
Hey,
But
good
yeah,
morning,
so-
Red FX.
Thanks for dissecting the ish out of gold. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what we do, man. We dissect it. We gotta look into it. You know, we gotta, before any trading, before anything ever happens, you gotta know where you're at in price, right? Price action never lies. Price action always moves according to, you know, our fundamentals will always follow in suit with price action. Price action will always follow fundamentals. So as long as you got a good handle on price action and you could read each chapter properly, then you're gonna do well. You're gonna understand. You're gonna be fluent in the market and understand where we're at. What about GJ? Let's move on to GJ real quick.
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
So let's being that we looked at GJ monthly, let's look at gold monthly. Let's look at GJ's monthly candle here. So look at this, man. We closed with no top wick, but we did close above this resistance here, above all this as well. So this candle is trying to get a move on it, but I think it's talking ish to its boy. Like, bro, why couldn't you just close with a top wick so I could just do my thing, right? So GJ is struggling a little bit here to actually push up, but I do believe that we should be able to push. I mean, that's the thing. no top wick. It gets tough, man. It gets tough. So if we are gonna reject, it's probably gonna be today and start to reject down, because the weekly time frame already broke the highs. We did close above, but we're really not doing anything. We broke the highs pretty early on in the week, which was the first day of the week, with very little to no bottom wick. And this is what we experienced on gold a couple weeks, 2 weeks back or so, where you know, we had that candle push up, break the high, and then, you know, come back down and start to create new lows here. So this candle is it all really depends on this monthly candle here. Can we close above, or are we going to close below? Because if we are going to close below, then you will most likely see pound yen continue down here. And if we close below this support, then yeah, you're gonna see a nice retracement here. And we've been calling for a retracement, right? I don't believe that this was the full retracement that we're gonna get. This small little retracement right here. I'm expecting something a little bit deeper. And where could that happen? Well, if we look on the charts, there's a lot of wick rejections right here. So that's where I would expect some sort of support to be formed somewhere in this zone here, and that would make sense right there if we had a candle closing at resistance and then the next, you know, week or two start to push down. But currently we are bullish based off of price action. Let's take a look at the daily. Daily has closed bearish yesterday. We have broken the highs here today. Very interesting. Don't know when that happened, but we'll look at the lower time frame to find out. But one thing we could say is we do have a support here. We do have a resistance here, and right now this is the zone, the range in which this current daily time frame is trading in. Now, if we look left, we have rejection. Oh, we have rejections all over here, right? We're in rejection city right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have rejected again. If we can close, big if, then you will see a really nice push down tomorrow. If we can close below. Right now we are still in the range. We don't know if this candle wants to push down and reject like these other 4 candles, 1, 2, 3, 4, but we do know that we are starting to push below this resistance. But every single one of these candles looked like strong bearish at one point and then ended up closing back in the range. And that's why we always wait for candle closures, right? Always wait for candles to close. 4-hour time frame, you still have that pretty nasty support. You do have a resistance right here. Let's take a look at the 1 hour. 1 hour, you are creating support down here. You do have a resistance. If you are creating support, there's a very high chance that we can continue up here. Now that we have clean traffic to the left-hand side, we should come up to retest that resistance up there. 30 minutes already playing out. So let's see how this 1 hour candle closes here, and maybe, just maybe, we could look to take buys. Oh no, we're bearish here, so we gotta wait for a closure below. If we can get a close below this this support right here, we could look to take our sells coming down. And in terms of buys, we would probably just wait for the ranges to form here and take buys above 72 here. So did we get done before the 30-minute closure? Yes. All right, 30-minute candle has opened. Let's take a look at gold real quick. Oh, no top wick, or no top wick here on gold. Oh man, this thing must have juiced in the last couple minutes here. Yeah, look at that 5-minute candle. So nothing here on gold just yet. We do have to see a candle close with a top wick, and that just ain't gonna work. So now on to the next candle. So that's totally fine, because this 30-minute candle usually tends to be a little iffy. It's the 30-minute candle before the NY open. So let's just let this one do its thing. If we can get a closure above here on the NY open, then we're gonna look to take buys coming up, and we should have the volume coming into the market for us to do that. So, but let's take a look at GJ as well. 1 hour, 30 minutes. So this isn't too bad, but again, we're gonna need range 2 buys, right? So range 2 buys for me would be above this level here at 1971 here. And the reason it's gonna be above there is because if we look left, hold on, let just make sure. Yeah, so more times than not, if we look left, what we see is we see a closure above on this candle, and then you see a push up. You see a closure above, nice little push up, closure above, price pushed up, close above, price was able to push up, close above, price was able to push up. Where else do we have it? Right here, closure above, pushed up. So if we do get a close above this area, I do believe that we will see a nice push on GJ. But we do have to wait for that range 2. So let's wait for range 2 buys above 171.665 here today and mark that off. If we do break above here, where could we go? Well, the target would be up here at this most recent resistance, and then in this situation we would probably take partials right around these levels here, right around those levels. So you got a 50 pip range, and partials will probably be taking about 25 pips on this position if we get a range 2 above there. But let's see what happens. What's the 4 hour looking like? 4 hour is very bearish. I think we can continue down here. We really just need to see a 4 hour candle close below this support, man. That's all we need to see. And then GJ should drive. So, but yeah, that's gonna be the day here on pound yen. So range 2 buys above, let me get rid of this, above 71.665 here, and then clean sells below these supports down here at 171.250. Cool. So gonna be staying completely out of this range here today. Do not like this range at all. Gonna be staying away from this range. A lot of just choppiness going on. If we do get a closure above, we'll wait for our range 2. We'll take advantage of this area right here, and then anything below 71 here is going to be super clean, as we have this entire move down here to correct. So yeah, that's going to be the day on GJ, man. Take a picture of it, mark your charts up, get it all lined up, so that way you can stop thinking and just wait. Right? The hard part is waiting, and that's what we have to do now. So the fun part's over,
Hardest part.
and now the work begins. And do you qualify to do the work?
Well, now's your opportunity to get better than yesterday. Sharpen more skills, develop more skills. You know, do
Literally
the same things. And I could see GJ creating like resistance maybe for that fake out.
Yeah, I could see that happening here. Yup, that'll be perfect.
Yeah. Or even
if we do break these lows, boys and girls, then we're gonna go for a ride here today. These are very, very strong lows, just like the lows we talked about yesterday on gold. These lows right here are very, very important, right? These are all these daily lows. This is the weekly low as well that we would be breaking. And what is that on the monthly? Nothing. That's the monthly flip. So if we can get a closure below these ranges, on like Donkey Kong and Bruce Buffer, will be out here today.
there.
And Sam,
Yeah.
I cannot remember what
I'm gonna have to look back in the stream.
what we wanted to. Hey, chat. We talked about something, about adding something to the soundboard, but I can't remember. Sam can't remember, so maybe one of you guys can enlighten us.
Yeah, if not, I'll find it. But yo, it was funny though. That's why, dude, I was sitting there yesterday. I was like, wrapping up my day, going through everything. I'm like, is there anything I did not do today? Dude, niches. that soundboard thing for Nick. I was like, yo.
I completely forgot what it was, to be honest, dude. I can't
Me
remember.
too. Like, I can't even think of what it might have been.
Wasn't
Oh.
it wasn't the like where you just looked at it one?
Nah, we already got that.
Huh.
I forget. I think it was like from like a Vine or something.
Yeah, I can't
Oh
remember.
yeah, someone just said in the chat another one. From DJ
Oh
Khaled.
yeah.
Yo, who just said that?
Another one. Yup,
Yes.
DJ Khaled. Yup,
Futures
yup,
yesterday.
yup. Aha, yes.
Legendary, bro.
Yes, Jonas is paying attention.
Other one.
Chandra was too, yeah. Whoa.
Oh yeah, a lot of people were paying
I
attention
just seen
yesterday.
I just seen
Nice.
wow in the chat. Wow, yeah. Shout out all of you.
Amazing.
Man, I didn't even have to save me time.
Hey, we got almost 300 people here. We do have a free Discord chat, so if you guys aren't in the free Discord, you guys are more than welcome to join. The link will be in the chat any second now, but this is our free Discord, and come on in, man. Join the party. Every day we all our trades are broken down here. This was super cool here, Scott. But every single day, every trade we take, trades are broken down, and you guys can review these trades, go over them, and start to learn a lot from the Discord. So if you guys aren't in the free Discord, go ahead, jump in the free Discord. We got 270 people watching, and we have 88 likes. Man, that means almost 200 people that are here have not liked the stream yet. If you guys could like the stream, that would be so amazing. That would mean the world to me. And I think we can get the likes up to at least like 150 pretty quickly here. So if you aren't subbed to the channel, subscribe. And if you haven't liked the stream yet, do us a favor and come on and like the stream here today. Let's take a look at what happened during the London session. John, how was London, buddy?
I did not trade London last night. I went to bed pretty late.
Oh, nice.
Me and Austin, we were doing that till like close to 11.
Oh, damn, you boys are having a party. What was so hard to figure out?
We were just trying to get this thing to start.
What was wrong with it?
So, you know where you went to on screen, right? And you would go to like the license manage. It was like open and manage license.
Yeah.
So remember how we were trying like everything? Like we tried activating the license, and we tried, the other stuff like opening some files.
Yep.
It was literally just open, like you literally just press open.
Connected.
Yes. So, bro, we were freaking laughing like crazy when
That's funny.
It was like that simple, like kinda.
Yeah. A lot of time I knew it was something so simple.
It had to be.
What kind of computer are you using, Nick? I'm using a Mac desktop. 2021, I think. Yeah, I think it's 2021 Mac. Yeah. I'm open to doing a trade if anyone's open and you guys live in Florida, hit me up. I might be open to doing a trade for some sort of Windows, or I may just go to Best Buy and just cop this Alienware computer I've been looking at. Yeah, I'm thinking about switching up the setup. I might do some things here in the office as well. Just make it look a little bit cleaner. Might get a new camera and stuff like that. So, with prop challenges with no time limit, what's your recommended risk? 1 to 2%. 2%.
Whatever you feel comfortable with.
Yeah, whatever you're most comfortable with. That question is a bit personal, right? Everyone's relationship with money and risk is a little bit different. Some people can handle bigger risk. Like for me personally, I've always been a little bit of an aggressive trader when it came to risk, and I can handle it. But some other people, they can't really handle that. And I don't mean like they can't handle it. Their emotions can't handle it. So what happens is when you're in a trade and you're in bigger than you should be, you get very emotional in the trade. And let's say we go into drawdown, now even more emotions come out. And let's say now what happens a lot of times is you flip back to profit, and you just see a couple pips and you close it. And then the move just runs, right? And you're like, damn, why did I close that? It's because you were just over leveraged and you were a little bit afraid in the trade. So whatever's best for you, whatever you can handle, just think of this. Every trade you take, the first thing that needs to be reviewed is, where's my stop loss and can I handle the loss emotionally? Because if you can't handle that loss emotionally, then what that's going to do is, if you do take a loss, now you want to revenge it, right? You want to try and get it back. And then all sorts of emotions start to come into play at that point. So whatever relationship that you have a risk, I would start there and then grow your confidence with these setups. And then over time, you'll see the setups play out over and over again. You'll get more confident in them, and then you can start to increase that risk. But just before you enter a trade, say, hey, am I willing to lose this amount? That's always got to be your first question. If I'm opening up a 10 lot and my stops are 30 pips, that means I'm risking $3,000 on that trade. Can I handle that, right? Am I able to handle that trade, take the loss on the chin, and just keep it moving, right? It's easy to take the wins, but the losses, right? You have to always think about, can I handle this loss? And if you can, let it rip. But if you can't, just lower down your risk, lower down your lot size. I think 1 to 2% is you know, probably the standard though. Get paid to wait, yes sir, Timothy.
You're the one, you know, taking the trade. So whatever you feel comfortable losing and risking, you do that. And as long as you focus on your strategy, right, you should be good. Like.
Yep. What are you comfortable? So you said 1%. So yeah, I would stick to 1%. So there's guys that want to do. So me, I'm totally cool with risking anywhere from 2 to 4%. But that's just me. You know, some other guys, they want to risk 0.5% to 1%, and that is fine also. It just got to be whatever makes sense to you, and whatever your emotions can handle, because you don't want emotions taking over. That's where your neck starts to clench up and your back start. When I talk about when we're entering a trade, if you're starting to shiver and tighten up, then you're probably over risking. Stop the cap. No, we got that one already.
Oh, I sent you that, by the way.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think I see it coming.
Another one.
Another one. Another one.
Another one.
Stop
Hey,
the
what up,
cap.
Austin?
Stop the
Thank you
cap.
again, bro.
Yeah, Austin, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you spending the time. I know it was late. I'm sure you were probably trying to get to bed, but appreciate you helping out, man. That means the world.
Yes, definitely.
I had to go back to sleep for a little. Yes, sir. Perfect. Beautiful. Yeah, thanks, bro. Hey, yo, your market's professionals in the house. Take a look at gold. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at? Take a look at gold. Well,
You look at that.
would you look at it, Chris? Would you look at it? Already, yeah, nice. View on gold.
Do not.
My bad. Go ahead, buddy.
You know, I don't like the resistance to the left with gold, but it will be okay at 8 a.m.
Yeah, if we get a closure at NY Open, then we'll look to possibly take positions here. As of right now, though, nothing. Nothing, right? Nothing we could do here. Previous candle closed with no top wick. Also closed a little bit above resistance. If it drives, it drives, chat. This is where you hear us say, if it drives, it drives.
Yep. All we can do right now is continue to be disciplined and patient for our setups. That's what we do every day, right? So,
Yep,
all we can.
we're negotiating a deal. That's essentially what we're doing here. We're negotiating a deal with gold. And that deal was on the previous candle. Can you close above this range with a top wick for us to fill? And gold said no. And we would be suckers if we were just like, all right, I'll just take what you want, right? That's not how real negotiating goes down, right? Real negotiators, they won't budge on anything outside of what deal they want to be at the table, right? So same thing with us. Waiting for 15-minute closures. Yep, you got your 15 close here. Let's take a look left. You did close above this resistance here. So yeah, I mean, there's a chance that gold will continue up. Me personally, I'll be waiting for the NY Open at this point. Last 15 in the 1 hour candle. Last 15 before the NY Open. I would just wait. Would you look at that? Oh yeah, free humanities in the building. Yep. Full blown. Shake and bake like Ricky Bobby. Yeah, some of you guys go in hibernation mode, man. All right, chat. We got sell stops open, and then all of a sudden you hear the crickets come out. It's like cricket, cricket, cricket. It's like, where'd y'all go, man? Chat. We got these sell stops.
They're staring at their P&L.
Where'd you go?
Like,
Some of you guys be getting nervous. Guys be getting scary
Don't be so
mode.
nervous. It's just another trade, right? This is what we do.
It's gonna be
What we do.
yeah, man. It's like that meme where that what's that dude's called? That like peanut dude or whatever. It's like, what are you doing? He's like, nothing.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
Beetlejuice, yeah.
Beetlejuice. I'm not doing nothing. That's what me saying to you guys. You guys over risking? You're like, no.
Yeah, right.
No? Then why are you shaking? Why is your neck crammed up?
Nothing. What are you doing? You over risking? Nah.
Why do you have 3 sell stops? We're only supposed to be putting 1.
Wait.
Can you look at US30? Yeah, we'll take a look at US30. Our friend Adam always reminds us to look at US30, so we'll take a look at that in a second. Let's see. When, let's say gold goes like now, so many pips up, would you not be afraid to enter late? Yeah, no, I wouldn't enter. Previous candle closed with no top wick, so I would not enter on that candle. Just wait for the hourly candle to close here, gang. Yeah, this hourly candle can pull back here in the last 15. So I'm just waiting. There's really no position for me. I'm not in a rush. I don't need to make money today, right? I just need to follow my plan today. That's the big thing.
Sir.
I don't need to take a trade, right? If I don't take a trade for the next week, I'm good to go. But what I do need to do is I need to wait for my setup to show up, and all the criteria needs to align. And when that happens, that's when I'll take a trade. Gold buys at 117. Oh man, you got to get paid for these signals, man. You can't just give these for free. Good morning. Hey, Anthony, what's up, brother? Good morning, good morning. NY open is at 8 or 8:30? NY open is at 8. And then the NYSE, yes, is at 9:30. Correct. Correctamundo. Sell stop? Yeah, why not? Just hanging around, yeah. Not much, just hanging. What up, Joe? Good morning, Joe. There's Joe
Morning,
Stewart.
Joe.
Stu's in the building. Hey, Joe, why don't you come hang out with us on Zoom here, pal? Ain't nobody got time for that. All right, let's take a look at US30. Wait. We don't need to take a trade today? No, sir.
Totally cool. Just sitting on my computer for like 4 hours, not taking a trade.
Just hanging out with you guys. All right, so US30. Look at this. Yesterday you had to close below the push down, right? This is the break-even point. Candle closed right below that. So you should, if you took our analysis on US30 yesterday, you should be sitting pretty. If you hold trades, you are still in this trade. This was beautiful. Look at that. Once you had the candle close below, you had the move, right? Look where the move happened. What time was it? Ooh, what was that? 11, 12, 1 o'clock yesterday. You had this range here to clear, and it looks like we pushed down very nicely here on the US30. So whoever took those sells yesterday, shout out to you guys. But let's take a fresh look at US30 here. Let's take a look at the daily and the weekly here. So weekly is bearish. Look at that. We've just broken the weekly lows. Very nice. Looks like you have a weekly celery play playing out right here. If we do break this low, oh baby, it should start to come on down. So let's take a look at the daily time frame. Daily time frame did close bearish yesterday. We did close above this support here. So we really want to see how this candle closes today, but we are breaking all these daily lows, so we are bearish on the day. Let's take a look at the 4 hour. Right now we have a resistance here on the 4 hour time frame. If we look left, we have to find a support, and it looks like we have found it. So there's a support right here, and right now this is currently the range that you're in. So this is the range you're in currently. You have clean traffic in this range, but you don't want to just take an entry here because price is already down at this point. right? So you don't want to try and take an entry right here because you have a support. This is really the little bit of range that you have left. So at this point, you just want to wait, right? You want to wait and see where this 4-hour candle closes. For those of you guys that aren't familiar with US 30, most of the moves are going to happen after 9 a.m. Eastern. After the New York Stock Exchange opens up, that's where you're going to see the real powerful moves on US 30. So that's not going to happen until this 4-hour candle closes. So just maybe wait for the 4-hour. Let's take a look at this 1 hour. We got a support here. Just a bit of choppiness here on the 1 hour. There's something else here. What's this? This support right here. So if you do close below that support, then there's probably a very high chance that we will continue down. So I would wait. I probably wouldn't take my sells here. I would wait for this candle to close up, and that would be in about 8 minutes, and see if it closes below or not. If not, just wait for 9 a.m. and you should start to see a lot of movement here on US 30. But I would stay away from this range here today. I would look to trade this range here, which is pretty clean traffic. Wait for a range 2 buy, and then below is pretty clean down into these ranges here. So I would look to target this area here today, but keep in mind that you do have this support here as well. So that would probably be a good idea to move stops to break even. If you don't want to close partials, don't, because that's not a huge range, but I would definitely probably go risk free. Right, that's at 71 points, so not bad. So yeah, that's what I would wait for here on US 30 today. Main thing is just wait for 9 a.m. 9 a.m. will give you much better direction.
Actually, US 30 ain't bad.
Back to gold. Yeah, US 30 is not bad. Oh, yesterday we took an onion, but we marked it as a breakout. Okay, let's fix that. Yeah, I think I remember I said that to myself at some point yesterday too, that that I should have marked that as a onion. So let's actually go ahead and do that. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
And thanks. I love to just see the chat on it though.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me about that. I actually thought about that at some point in the afternoon yesterday, and I was like, oh man, I gotta switch that over. But yeah, thank you for reminding me about that. So, and that was a really nice onion, right? Based off that resistance, we took that sell, and just, you know, doing what we do. That was a late trade too, man. 10:30.
Yeah.
But for whoever took that trade yesterday, congratulations. I'm so happy to see more and more people come to the stream each day. Really well deserved, reflects the value Nick is putting out there. May God continue to bless you all. Hey, yeah, welcome everyone. Shout out to everybody on the stream here today. Looks like we got 300 people here on stream. So shout out to you guys, all 300 of you. Here, ready, sharp, you know, looking to learn, looking to take your positions, and you know, learn how to get the job done here. So 4-hour highs have been broken here, so it's gonna get interesting. See how this 1-hour candle closes up. Are you guys in positions? No. No, no, no.
Well, good morning.
Hey, yo, who's that? Tandy's in the house.
Hey, yo.
Morning, Tandy.
What it do?
Good.
Boys in the building.
What is good?
What it do, Tandy?
No. Another blessed day to be alive.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
yeah, it is.
Definitely.
How we doing, chat? We feeling alive?
Feeling live, baby.
I'm excited.
You should be. It's gonna be the best day of your life.
Sure.
Silverback.
Today
Oh,
is FOMC? No.
Yeah, we got FOMC today. Oh, man.
No.
Meeting minutes.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Not the Google.
Yeah.
This is a fake one.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of yapping.
Yeah, no FOMC today. We're pretty clear here. Until about 10, we are pretty clear on the chart. So we should have a smooth morning here. Tomorrow we do have unemployment claims. And then, damn, then we're back to Friday already, man. Sheesh.
Damn it.
But we're not there yet, right? We still got 3 full sessions if we're including this one. And yeah. Tan the man. Yes, sir.
What up, Z Gamer? What up, Unique?
Z Gamer.
Z Gamer me on fire.
Where in your Discord do you put the trading journal? Oh, let's show you. So if you come on to our Discord, just come over to this announcement section. Click announcements. Scroll up. If you guys need magic keys, you guys can get magic keys through the Discord as well. Just click that link there. If you have any issues installing it, don't call John, but just watch this video or maybe hit up Austin or something. But if you scroll,
yeah, hit up Austin.
If you do scroll up from the announcement section, you'll see it right here. Or our good friend Scott just put it in the chat, so you guys can click that, and that will bring you to the template. When you do get to the template, if you do want to see, these are going to be my stats, but if you want to write in it yourself, just click File and come down to Make a Copy, and then just make a copy of it there. Delete everything of mine, and you'll be good to go.
Hey, make sure you're tracking your trades. Very important, right? That's data, right? That you got.
Yeah.
It's like you documenting yourself, you know.
Yeah, you need to track.
Make sure you're tracking your trades so you can look back on something, you know, how to get better, anything.
Yeah.
Have the data.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta have the data here, man. So May's been pretty good to us. Let's see where we're at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 trades here in May, and we got 3 losses here. So the rest are wins. We got 2 or 3 break evens, and yeah, May's been pretty good. April was really well. I think we took 2 losses there in April. March was really good as well. We took 3 losses there in March. No break evens though. March was really good, and yeah, we're moving along here. Almost into June, my friends.
Yeah.
We're moving.
Next week.
Yeah. All the way
Dude,
from
what
South
happened this
Africa.
month, bro? I feel like we just got into this month.
I feel like it was my birthday like yesterday.
Literally. Crazy.
We cracked 1,000 subs on what, May 3rd or May 4th, and now we're over 2,000 by May 20th. So it took us what, over 3 months to get our first 1,000, and then within 18 days we got another 1,000. So pretty cool.
Yeah, man, this is God's plan.
The Lord's work.
Yeah, man, this is gonna be one of the top, probably the top stream on the internet here pretty soon. So
we are about trading, but it gets deeper. It gets deeper than trading.
It goes deep, man. It goes deep. Let's just take a look. I want to see what you guys did during the London session. What in the world? Not much, huh? Oh, nice buy here by Z Gamer off of support. Nice little onion play. Beautiful. Gold, bullish on the day. Perfect, man. Beautiful. If you got that, amazing. Textbook definition of a fake out. Yeah, took advantage of that fake out back into the range. Onion play. Perfect. That was the trade. Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful. See what's happened in the New York session. I don't know what this is, but... Oh, candle patterns. Ooh, the wedge. The wedge, eh? Who's got the wedge? Nice. We got a question here. Good morning. Oh, good morning. When you get a higher high and a lower low in the same swing... Oh, we don't swing trade, so not too sure. What's that going to lead to? Oh, I don't know. Don't swing trade here. Oh, we got the words of wisdom here. I'm gonna have to take a look at this in a little bit. Oh yeah, still waiting the recording. Yeah, for some reason I had to switch something up because it wasn't able to send the file. So gotta do something there. I'll figure it out. But if I can't figure it out, then just
what does it say? You don't have it's too big of a file for Discord.
Yeah, yup.
Yeah, the simplest thing would be to like just put it in a Google Drive.
Okay.
And then just share the link. If you want to share it.
Yeah, I highly recommend you're on the next one. Don't
No
miss.
topic.
If you can make it, make sure you're there. Yeah, no top wick here, so nothing here for us. Let's take a look at pound yen. Pound yen closed bullish. So we're gonna wait for our range 2 buys above here. So maybe 815, 830. We'll take a look. This candle is, wow, choppy. So nothing here just yet, chat. We're still chilling. We're still waiting. But hey, if you guys haven't subbed to the channel, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. We got over 300 people here, only 150 likes. So that means half the people have not liked the stream. If you guys could like the stream, that'd be awesome. I mean, you guys did get us to 150, which we asked. So thank you very much. Give yourself a round of applause there. But let's see if we can like the stream. Let's go. Get some energy. TTE growing fast.
Energy.
Godspeed, baby. Nick,
There.
to be here. Are you trading during FOMC? Not today, but the real FOMC, yes. When is that? I don't think that's for another.
Probably next month.
Yeah, I think we had an NFP this month, FOMC.
Yeah, FOMC. Yeah. Chat. So like the meeting minutes FOMC is whenever the members of the Fed, right? So not Jerome Powell himself, but the other members of the Fed, they gather together, and then the public just comes and asks questions, and then it can kind of give like clues and hints, but it's nothing like an actual FOMC where you see the actual interest rates raised or anything like that. So
Yeah.
that's the difference between meeting minutes FOMC and then the FOMC press conference.
Yes, sir. Yes. If JP Jerome Powell ain't out there, then we ain't out there.
Yeah.
We show up when JP shows up, baby. Let's see here. Just been catching up on Nick's gold top down analysis. Nick, bro, you sure you read candles in the market like the back of your hand, man? Oh, thank you, bro. So nice to see you read them and so effortlessly like them. Yeah, I mean, it's 2 years of really just following candles, right? Over almost 2.5 years. So it becomes second nature, and that's where I want you guys to get. But I need you guys to lock in and focus, so that way you can get the experience. Because when you're just hanging out, you got me as the background noise, and you're just waiting for a trade, you're never gonna really learn and be able to kind of tell the story like you guys see me do. So if you pay attention, if you get involved, there's a higher chance that you will learn this a lot faster. And the faster you learn, the faster you earn, man. So that's going to be up to you guys.
Yep.
But I appreciate that comment. But again, it's 2.5 years of hard work. It's 2.5 years of pulling up every day, doing top-down analysis, and just understanding my pair.
Trading's gonna change when you start to control your emotions and you start to just get dialed in on the strategy and keeping logic behind the strategy. Your trading's gonna change when when you can control your emotions, right? Because that's what it's about. It's 80% psychological, 20% technicals, right? So the main part is pretty much controlling your emotions. We got a strategy. We know our strategy, and now we just gotta control our emotions and be patient and disciplined to that strategy.
Yeah,
that's all it really is. And the work is you coming here every day and watching, right, resisting impulses, being patient and taking your setups only, right? Nothing else. That's the work, right? That's how you put the work in, and you get better with experience too. So
yep, yeah, a lot is gonna come through experience.
That's really all it is, though.
That's it. We rolling by January 2024. Yeah, by January I'm expecting probably like 20,000 subs.
And then it's gonna be big.
It's gonna be big. It's gonna be It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge, huge.
It's gonna be huge.
Hey brother, how do you learn creating those zones? Just like we were talking about just now. Just coming up, showing up to the charts day in and day out, trading gold every day, getting a good read on it, and yeah, just experience, man. Just following the process, following the system day in and day out. Yeah, one thing I can confidently say, Chad, is that I am so dialed in. I have never been as dialed in as I am right now, and I love that. And yeah, I've really got a good read on the markets here, especially gold. So if you guys are looking to learn how to trade this pair right here, this is the stream that you want to tap into. Not even saying that because of it's my stream, but on some real, this is the stream that you want to really tap into. So subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and just show up every day. Show up day in and day out, and you will learn how to draw out these ranges. You will learn what to look for. You will learn top-down analysis. Hey, you may just even learn how to be a better husband, father, friend, leader. You may just learn it all here. So
You really will.
you really will. I'm new to Forex. I've been joining the live streams to see which works best for me. Thanks for streaming. Hey, the life of Mo. You're very welcome, man. You're very welcome, Mo. One thing we do here is we take this complicated thing we call trading and just simplify it, right? One thing about me is I'm very good at taking complicated, complex things and making them simple so that my brain can understand them. And that's what I've been able to do with trading, is just kind of simplify it. And not everyone zooms into the candles like this, right? Most traders, they look at charts like this. They remove this and they look at it like this. And that's how most traders are going to teach you to trade. But we do things a little different here. We really zoom in on price action, create ranges, and really just trade price action and candlesticks. And that will simplify your trading to the max. You guys don't see any indicators. You guys don't see any trend lines or moving averages or any. All you see is price action and candlesticks. There's a lot of times there's wording in the minutes that make the markets move. Yeah, absolutely. But that's at 2 p.m. At 2 p.m. I'm at that point I'm just enjoying the afternoon with my family for the most part. So, but FOMC with Powell, then I will stream that one. But yeah, those moves can move on without me. Dedication 5 a.m. out here in California. Oh, Austin, you're in California today. You're not in the dirty Jersey here today, huh? Out on the West Coast. Can we look at GJ? Can we look at GJ? Yeah, why not? Let's look at GJ.
You look at that.
Would you look at this? GJ is still doing nothing. Nothing. So we need a closure above here with a range 2 breakout, then we could take advantage of this clean candle to the left hand side. Pound yen. If not, we're looking for sells below here. I'm telling you, if we do break below and close below, breaking these wicks, you're gonna see a gnarly push down here. We have super clean traffic here, and you're gonna see a really nice push, but we have to get past that. This has been a rejection zone for days and days here. So if we can get past that, we almost did on this one candle, but ended up pulling back. So we need to break below here, get a closure, and then we can look to take our sells as we continue down in this clean range right here. 1970-200. Can we see it today? See how simple this is? I have 4 lines on my screen. Four lines. That's all you need. Your ranges and your targets.
To look at this.
Just look at it. Would you mind explaining why you often say you need a top wick or a bottom wick on a closure of a candle before taking a trade? Yes, that's a good point that you bring up. So this is how a normal candle looks. This is how 85% of candles will look. If it's a bullish candle, you will have a body, you will have a top wick, and you will have a bottom wick. That's your standard candle right here. So what this wick means on the top is that it means that the next candle has this range to drive in. So if there's no wick, there's no range for the next candle to drive. So what'll happen is you'll see the next candle open up and start to fill that wick very nicely. And then if it does break this wick, that means it will start to create a new high, right? So you have a low, you wait for a bottom wick. Now you've made a new low. Now this is your current high, and once you do break above, you will start to come up to make a new high. And what happens is, just like the market flows like higher highs, lower, higher, lower, higher, lower, so does candles, right? So the candles, same thing. You have a low, you have a high, you have a low, you have a high. Next candle opens up, creates a new low, also a new high, and you have a grand old time here, right? So boom, bam, boom, you have a new high, you have a new low, and now a new high. So just as the market tends to trend like that, so do candles. Now, if a candle closes and it doesn't have a top wick, what happens is there's no range now for the next price to drive in. So once this candle here opens up, and let me just erase some of this. So once this new candle right here opens up, it now has a wick to fill. Some of you guys have heard the term wick fills. This will fill the wick and most of the time break the high to create a new high. So that way price can continue up. So if there's a candle with no top wick, there's a very low chance that the next candle will drive, because if you can tell here, there's no range. There's no wick. If you had a wick, that's one thing, but if there's no wick now, there's no range for the next candle to drive in. So a lot of times what you'll see, and not every time, but a lot of times what you'll see, more than not, you'll see a candle push up, activate a lot of buyers, and then come back down and close bearish like this. And then, you may see a continue down, you may see push up, but if that candle has no top wick, then there's an 85% chance the next candle will not drive. So that's why we don't take positions anytime candles close with no top wick. Now I said that there's an 85% chance, not 100% chance, because price can still continue up with no top wick, as you just noticed right here. No top wick, price pushed up. Those moves, I just let go, right? You guys heard me say, if it drives, it drives. I can care less. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't fit the plan, because I know 8 to 9 out of 10 times, this candle will not do what it did. It will push up and then start to push back down. So for that reason, that's why we don't get in, because no range for the next candle. See how this candle's struggling? This is the NY open candle, so it shouldn't be struggling like that. But I believe that's due to the no top wick here. And this little top wick, that to me, that's considered no top wick.
Yeah. Maybe we could see some support for him.
Yeah, if anything, what we want to see here is like the 15 minutes start to push down and create some sort of support for us. Maybe we get a little fake out and then a support being formed here. And then we can possibly look to take buys coming back up. Hopefully that makes sense.
Clean buys above there, so.
Yep. For me, Nick, it's truly inspirational diving forward to study and learn how to get to that point. Your example is magnetic. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Just always be a student to the game. Always be hungry to learn more and more each day. And test things out too, right? You see something that could work, test it out. Working, you know?
Yep. Listen, the learning never stops. Every day I learn. Every single day. Not only do I learn by being here, but I also learn after I'm off the charts. I'm always listening to podcasts. I'm always listening to other traders talk about it, right? Especially traders who have been in the game for a long time. I always love to hear their perspective on things, and I learn every single day. Every single day. So when I get off this stream, I am also learning just like you guys. Absolutely beautiful here in South Carolina today. Oh, nice. If you're asking how's the weather by me, let's take a look. Haven't been outside today, but I do have to run outside. I have to run to the car real quick. But yeah, we're looking like, ooh, we got a rain today. But we're gonna be in the 80s here today. Not too bad. Yeah, I do have to run to the car in a minute. SRC in play. 100% win rate. Today I blow my 5K account on gold. I hold this position since London pre-open and I see price gap possibility fill NY price open since USD makes strong move upward, but I'm wrong. Okay. Hey man, you live and learn. You live and learn. Radio check. Radio check. Radio check. Like 1, 2. Spreads on gold within my broker are 3 pips. Is that right? It seems a little high. But usually 1 to 2 pips is where my spread is at. Oh yeah, Scott's got good advice. Learn from it, embrace it, grow from it, and also remember, never think price will do something. Anticipate it, but only ever act on your plan based on sample size data, including gap fills if that's your thing. Yep. Please check GBPJPY. Let's take a look. Let's take a look, see if anything's changed in the last 10 minutes. Nope, nothing changed.
Another one.
Another one. So yeah, we gotta wait for a closure above here. That's all we have to do right now. That's all we have to do right now.
To look at this.
All right. I'm done with the look at this thing. I'm just happy we got that.
I just love how much you love it. It's so funny.
I love it, man.
You're just in love with the soundboard, bro.
I love it.
Eventually, I'm gonna hook you up with like a real one where you can just like
tap
your
it.
keys to what you want, like a magic keys, but for what buttons?
Yeah. I gotta get that. Yeah, I gotta make some changes here in the office, gang. Coming soon. Let's see. Oh, we're 5 away from 200 likes here before 820 volume. So let's see. Gold may get a push here. It is 820. Let's see what happens. See what the 5 minute looking like. Look at the 5 minute, just nasty.
Choked up.
Would you guys really want to be a trade in this? This is what happened. You guys entered off no top wick and now you're just chilling. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 minutes. Damn.
Yuck.
Not fun. Doesn't look fun.
Dang, Forex Trader lives in the villages in Florida, dude. That's crazy.
Oh,
I bet you
villages.
it's over there, dude. I heard about that place. Oh man, the loofahs and the pineapples, dog.
Is it true? Are the myths true over there, or what?
Yeah.
Forex trader.
Give us a scoop.
What's the myth?
So, well,
Tell them, Tim.
just a short one. The villages, they have like a lot of golf carts over there and a lot of swingers. So they'll put like loofahs, and a certain color means a certain thing that they're looking for. So it's just like a lot of diseases and infections going around over there.
A lot of weird stuff going on down there.
Don't believe the rumors, bro. All right, he busted it.
So yeah, this is your 820 push here. So we got volume in, 820 5-minute candle. What do you know? Predictable. Perfect.
Yo, Amir Hossein. Yes, you can pass the 100K challenge.
Oh,
Dude
yeah.
was lighting up the board.
Oh yeah, we've had a lot of people pass their challenges here.
Your setup.
Can you take a look at the chart for stream section? Yeah, let's take a look. We got a chart here from Mr. AJ. Let's see. Charts for stream. All right. Let's take a look here, AJ. So, 1, you marked up as your resistance. Yep. 2 rejections. Yep, I see those. My doubt is sometimes you draw support and resistance and adjust based off previous rejection zones, but today you draw resistance in gold and didn't adjust it to the previous rejections. Yeah. So what we were saying too was we were really counting on volume. So remember, as I was saying, I really don't like the gold buys that much, although we are bullish. But we would be counting on volume. See how volume is able to push us through here now at 820. So our next level is right up here. So this becomes our next range, and this is probably the cleanest range that we can come into today, which is right up here. So we've just rejected it. If we get a closure above it, then we have a nice clean range up until, what is that, 1988? So another 30 pip range here. But yeah, honestly, it's a bit choppy on gold until you really get up above here, right above this 1992. Other than that, it's just a little bit of a mess. So yeah, but anytime that there are those little support resistances, what you're counting on is you're counting on volume to push price through that area. So if volume can push price through that area, then we wait for that volume to come in, and that usually comes in. You may see volume here at 8:30, where we could possibly look to take positions for a wick fill here, and then if not, then 9:30 will probably be the next best time to trade gold, to take buys on gold, I should say. So we'll see what happens here. We have to wait for this 30-minute candle to close. But that was your 820 comics open push right there.
DJ's Joe's.
Joe's. Oh, there we go. Yeah, what just happened? Was it another AI?
Last night, they had CPIs for the pound. Isn't that wild though? So when it came out, it juiced up, broke previous daily highs, printed new highs for the week, and then instantly corrected, and then broke previous daily highs or lows.
Oh, okay, that's how the highs got broken yesterday. Gotcha. Yeah, CPI, gotcha. Gold is rejecting. If you guys look at the 30-minute time frame, we haven't had a bearish candle since down here. So gold should be due for a little bit of a pullback here. Could you take a look at my levels for NDX 100? I think it came down to 1300 maybe. I've never traded this pair, but let's see.
I think it's just NASDAQ.
Oh, I gotcha. Oh yeah, NASDAQ, yo. So what are the levels here, my friend? I don't see anything.
Look at all them gaps too.
Yeah, man, that's nasty.
Use the NAS 100 chart.
Yeah, you might want to use a different chart here. But yeah, there's nothing written here, so I don't know what to look at here. I think it comes down to 13. Yeah, I mean, you need to, this is the 4-hour time frame. I would look at maybe the 1 hour and the 30, find some new ranges, just like we've done on gold here, and then just wait for those ranges to break. If anything, we could look at that in just a few minutes. It's I want to see how this 30-minute candle closes here, and then yeah, we'll take a look at it. Solid rejections here.
It's a very far pullback. 13K.
No top wick. Ugh. Ready to eat. Oh, we ready to eat? Eat some pips. Let's eat some pips here today. Cloudy here in the villages. Oh, there you go. There's the villages. Where do you? Oh, we got another South Carolina here. There you go, Scott. Making friends already. Johnny Boy got that crispy camera. Look at him smiling. He got his magic keys up.
Nice.
The kid's chilling now.
I'm chilling. Grateful, bro. Grateful for my life.
Myrtle Beach. Hey, you might want to be careful, man. You don't know who's on here. Don't let them know where you live. Scott, did you need me to type your address in the chat for everyone? I know Scott's address because we cool like that. Let's see here. Seems like we missed the trade. Not me. I'm waiting for a range 2 buy anyway. So there was no trade. Yeah, no trade from me there. You may have missed it, but I did not.
Gold tap that resistance. Now it's coming back down.
You consider news moves clean ranges? I don't trade news. I mean, I trade, but I don't trade during the actual news event. So I let the news settle, let the dust settle, and then that's when I look for my positions. Scott, what's your pin? Hey, Scott, what's the last 4 of the social and the 3 digits on the back of that card here, Scott? Anyone use magic keys on C Trader? I do not. What's your pin? We didn't miss anything if our entry wasn't there. Joe Stewart with the dropping bombs here today. Dropping Joey Gems in the house. All right, look at this.
Joey Gem Stewart.
We closed pretty much right at that resistance. So let's take a look at pound yen here. GJ.
DJ, you gonna see that fake out?
GJ, yeah, you may see a fake out. So a lot of price action traders are going to enter buys here, but we are going against a daily bias here, right? So although we are coming into this rejection zone, that doesn't necessarily mean that we will reject. So if you're entering buys here, in a way you're guessing, right? You have that closure above on the 30-minute. You may see a 30-minute fake out here. You may see this candle close bearish back in the range, and if it does, we will probably take our sells coming back down here to move along with the higher time frames.
And pound yen needed that retracement. If you look at the previous 4 candles before that on the 30-minute, straight up bearish. So needed that retracement to come back down.
Yeah, that would make total sense.
100%.
You come down, come up, come back down.
Yep. That's same cycles every day.
Yeah.
And it taps the levels. So.
Oh, blessings from Colombia, Santiago.
Ryder, I heard a thing about you or two.
If you like Ed's pranks, you would love Roy D. Mercer. I'll have to check him out. Oh, I live here and just started trading with Augie, if you might know him. Yeah, we know Augie here. Do you look for entries on the 15 minutes or the 30? Usually the 30. 15 is a little bit more weaker confirmation. I like to stick with the 30 and the 1 hour.
That's because they're stronger.
Yeah, they're
stronger confirmations.
Yeah. What are you waiting on for gold? Gold, well, we didn't get it. We closed right at resistance. We also don't have a bottom wick here. So yeah, that's nothing to do here on gold right now.
I would like to see gold like retrace a little bit, form support.
Yeah, this is what I'm looking for on gold. I'm looking for this candle to possibly close bearish, and then we get the 9 a.m. or let's say the 9:15 or let's say 8:45 candle to do this. 8:45 to, so this is 8:30 to 8:45, 8:45 to 9, 9 to 9:15, and then possibly our support being formed to take the buys coming back up. So just like we planned, and then possibly 9:30 we catch this move right here. So just waiting for price action to fall into our lap, that's all. So look at this. Good to enter a trade now.
Stay patient.
Hola from Mexico. Hey. Yep, that's what we're waiting for here. Gold coming down, great. GJ coming up, great. I think we're both gonna create a resistance on pound yen. We'll probably create a support on gold, and then we'll continue in the higher time frame direction. Why don't you take the trade on GBP? Because we are bearish on the day. So if we're bearish on the day, we're gonna need some sort of range 2 breakout right here. So that's what I'll be waiting for. If we don't get the range 2 breakout and we just drive, that is what it is. I'll let that move go. Not too concerned about it. If we push all the way up, it's whatever. This doesn't fit the plan, so you know, it's whatever. But what I would like to see is some sort of resistance. So the bullish momentum to die out, and then we get a close back below, and then we'll look to take our sells coming back down, because we are bearish on the higher time frame, and this right here may just be your retracement to continue down. So we don't want to get faked out here today. Yeah, look at the 5-minute time frame, getting a little bit choppy there. So that's all. This is how the game is.
Anyone who's in need of a trade right now, or has FOMO, or his emotions are running, just remember you're playing money, right? And when your emotions are running, you need logic. So continue to follow the system and keep that logic right there with you.
Yep.
That's it. Follow the system.
Yes, sir. Oh, past my 20K account phase 2 today. Hey, W for Gilbert. Hey, chat. Let's congratulate Gilbert and let's give him some W's in the chat because that is a major
Nice.
accomplishment.
Congratulations.
What I'm talking about.
Well done, my
Let's go.
friend.
Hey.
Love it, bro.
Beautiful. Way to go, Gilbert.
Good job, Gilbert.
We'll be rooting for you as you start to trade your account here, man. Good job.
Noise.
Oh,
Dang.
big W.
Yeah.
See, look at that. Now we've broken the 30-minute lows here. So that's why we didn't enter any positions with no top wick, right? Very simple, chat. Same thing over and over again. So this is really good because gold is coming down to possibly create a support. GJ is coming up to possibly create a resistance. And then once price action gets to where we want it and where we like it to be, that's when we will enter a trade, and I'm sure it'll be the best trade that we have ever taken in our life. Way to go, Gilbert. Congrats, brother.
We got news at 9 for the pound.
Yeah, we have news somewhere here. Not for the pound, but for USD at 10. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong date here.
Yeah.
Pound news? I don't see pound news. Oh yeah, red folder. Oh, Bailey speaks today. Gotcha.
USD 10.05. Yep.
All right, looks good. Everything's looking good here, chat. What's happening on gold? Well, looks like we're coming down to create a support. Anthony, you're killing it. Anthony's been killing it. Everyone's been killing it, man. Honestly, everyone's been killing it in this chat. Super proud of you guys, man. You guys message me all the time talking about how you guys are making your improvements, making your adjustments, and I freaking love to see it, man. This is what I live for, so. US 30, nothing happened yet. Still in the range. Just be patient. There you go. I'll make the range a little smaller for you. Biden was late to his speech as per usual, and also calling little children to come back into the Oval Office with him. So very strange there by the President of the U.S. Just a little bit strange, huh? Yeah, so things will probably set up. If you guys can just give me a few minutes. I gotta run outside to the car and grab something. Just pedal things. Yep, just regular daily stuff. Nothing to look at. Seems to be the norm. Yeah, just a little bit weird. Okay, perfect. So yeah, this we need some time here. Looks like we're gonna be waiting for the 4-hour close here. So let's just sit tight. I gotta run to the car. I gotta run outside really quick, and then I'll be right back. Maybe John, Tandy, and Sam can speak what's on their mind, and I'll be right back. Just give me like 3 minutes.
Chad, how we doing?
How we doing, huh?
What lot size should you take for 100K funded challenge? I think whatever you feel comfortable risking.
1 to 2%. If you want to, go full margin, try to pass the challenge in one trade. I wouldn't suggest it, but 1 or 2%.
Yeah, whatever you feel comfortable risking. Do it. As long as you're following the system, you should be winning. Some people everyone's different. Like, you got some 1%, some 2%. Like me personally, I like to risk 2% per trade. My brother Nick risks 3 or 4%. Some people I know risk half a percent. So
You gotta use fixed lots now. We use fixed percentages. At least I do.
Scott, graduation from prison is in late June. So like June, I think it's June 22nd.
Oh wow!
Day, yeah, the last day of classes though for me are June 13th. So we're getting there. And I don't got school at all next week.
Nice.
Yeah,
You're
bro.
right there. Oh man.
I'm so hyped, dude. You have no idea.
I bet, dude. It's like your life actually starts right after that. It's just like right there.
Literally, bro.
That's sick,
Freedom. Freedom's on the other side of it, you know? Yeah, I can't wait. It's been a long 12 years.
Dude, facts. But like looking back at it, it kind of feels like it just kind of goes like that, dude.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I remember being in first grade, it was crazy. Like, now I'm about to graduate. Time flies, dude.
You were taking little naps at class, and all of a sudden you're in high school. And now
Literally, bro, it's crazy.
now you're about to not have a 9 to 5 because you're gonna make it in trading, and then boom,
Yup, exactly, bro. Chilling.
we're chilling in Dubai.
Yes, bro, dude. Dubai, I want to definitely go. I want to probably move there, honestly, in like my 20s,
That'd be
early
sick.
30s.
That'd be sick.
Hell yeah, dude. Dubai is beautiful.
Oh, time to eat trading. Should I buy or sell? You should do both. Hedge your trades.
Johnny boy getting married? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna get married early. That's for sure.
We got a date or anything?
No, but I mean, I can definitely see like a year or so.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, I've been with my girl for like 3 years now, so you know, we know each other already pretty good.
Are you guys gonna move in?
Yeah, she's gonna move in with me when I move to Florida.
Ooh, God, big plans, dog. Big plans.
Yep. She'll probably like give it like a couple months though before she moves in.
Yeah.
But
That's
yeah,
the
dude,
defining moment right there, dude. Moving in together.
Oh, I can't wait for that either.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
fun.
sick. It's gonna be fun, yeah, definitely. Looking forward to it. That's just the thing, like after high school, man, I could just have my life, you know, kind of back to how I want to do it, how I want to live it. So
On your own terms, yeah.
exactly. If y'all want to meet up later, yes sir, just shoot me a text and see what's up.
No, facts, Scott. Facts. Finding somebody like a significant other, somebody that matches you perfectly, that's, I think, one of the biggest things.
Oh yeah, facts, dude. You need someone who knows you and understands you.
Literally, relationships can make or break you, dude. And
Yes.
if you find somebody that actually makes you, dude, no better feeling.
Yeah, bro.
Ooh.
100%.
No
And
idea
honestly,
what I
like,
decided to do.
Right, Sam? What about your girlfriend, Sam?
Dude.
and if you need a girl too who's gonna
She's
believe
right
you-
here.
Hey, Jill. It's Jill, dude.
Yeah. Mwah, mwah.
Oh, man.
You also need a girl who doesn't, you know, like,
I'm very.
who supports you, supports you in your dreams and is not like so negative about it,
Yep, 100%, dude.
So it's very important. Yes, sir, Austin. That's a fact, dude. 100%. Yes, sir, Scott. She will definitely do that. She completes me as one, right? As us together, we become one. Word from God,
See, and you're super lucky to experience that when you're younger, like that kind of like fulfillment and stuff. Because I mean, a lot of people just like haven't really made up their minds at that age, and I know I went through that, dude. Just hellacious kind of like relationships where it's just like back and forth, lots of lying and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's
dude.
it's a rough one in the beginning.
100%, bro. Like, luckily I've learned from some of my older brother's mistakes, and I found my girlfriend in high school, and I saw like she was loyal, and I knew like right away this is like the one I gotta keep, you know.
That's awesome. What's her name?
Name's Maddie.
Nice. That's a good name. We like Maddie's, dog.
Thanks,
That's
bro.
a tight name.
Yeah. For real is.
Yeah, grateful for that lesson, yo. Yeah, learned a lot about people and their actions and their true intentions. It's a rough way to learn, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For real.
John is just like different level compared to other people his age. Just different level.
Yeah, that's what
Thank you,
I always say too.
I really appreciate
It's
it.
like a fresh breath of air hearing
Dude,
someone
it's crazy.
that's
Like
young.
I know the next generation is gonna be good because people like you, dog.
Thank you, bro. I really appreciate you saying that.
You give me hope.
Thank you. That means a lot,
Hey.
man. Luckily enough, man, I had my brother Nick, you know, especially to learn from at an age, you know, we're talking about like 10 years old. So, you know, I knew what he was doing was correct. And I followed him and learned from some of his mistake experiences. So I'm grateful for that.
Love it, man. Love that.
Appreciate it.
It's rewarding to see years down the road what he has turned out to be, and just knowing that some of you guys have little brothers or little sisters, and some of you guys have kids, and the mind is a powerful thing, and we can program this mind, and if you catch them before the world really gets to them, then they will see the filter through what you teach them. And very early on, I taught John how to dream big. I taught him how to separate himself, because these are what men have taught me. I didn't come up with this stuff. I've been taught that. So, you know, and the separation effect, and that everything takes a process. That, you know, things aren't going to come easy, and quitters will quit when things get hard, but quitters never win, and winners never quit, right? So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool to see the work that was put in reap its the fruit, right? Bible says you can tell by their fruit if you look at them, right? Very easily you can go up to a grape tree or a grapevine and say that those grapes are really nice, or those grapes are not that nice. You can always tell by the fruit. So it's beautiful to see the fruit that is coming about in John's life, man. Amazing. At such a young age.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate it. Nick, you know I'm so grateful for you, man, and love you a lot. And
Love you, bro.
I'm so thankful for the teachings, you know, you put me on to.
Aw.
All that.
Yo, I have
You
a
know,
question.
it's
Who's
saved me
older?
from a lot.
Nick or Joe? Wait, Joe?
Nick-
Joe
Nick's-
Stewart in the chat is your brother, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Nick's older?
Yeah, Nick's older.
Yeah, I'm the oldest.
Same. I have 2 younger brothers.
Word.
So we have that leadership obligation, Sam.
Yes, we do.
Remember,
I'm doing
You're-
eye with the one. I'll show you what he looks like.
just remember this: whether you think you're a leader or you're not, and this goes for everyone, you are always leading. Now, are you leading the right way, or are you leading people the wrong way? Is the actual question. But regardless, you are a leader. Your kids are looking up to you. Your friends are looking. There's someone looking to you by your example. So always remember: are you leading right, or are you leading wrong? Because either way, you're leading, gang.
That's 100% facts.
Just don't take each other for granted. Nick gives some fire relationship advice. So, do
Yes.
I?
Nick, Nick saved me from a lot of relationship stress. So
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure I vented to him
bet.
too when me and my girl were going through some stuff, and he always just amazing advice.
Yeah, and honestly, it comes down. It all comes back to serving each other. In a relationship, it's never a one-way thing. It's never a 50-50. With me and my wife, it's always been 100-100. I'm gonna put in 100 effort towards serving you, and she's gonna put in 100% effort towards serving me. And communication is gonna be the biggest thing. Communicating, making sure everyone's on the same page. It's like, you know, marriage is could be a tough thing, right? You become one with another human being, and that other human being grew up differently, was taught different things. You know, we come to this table with different upbringings and different backgrounds for the most part. So it's all about that communication, man, and understanding how, you know, the other one is. And you know, sometimes you have to do things that you haven't done your entire life and switch them up, right? Some let's say a husband, his family, they always showed up on time, they were always there, they were that family. And then her family kind of strolled in late, you know, rolled in cool, and now they come together, and now they're in a marriage and they got kids, and this one wants to get there early, that one's saying don't. So you guys got to really understand each other's backgrounds, communicate, talk. It's not just like, hey, let's get a mortgage and be roommates. You feel me? It's, hey, let's do something that God has called us to do, and do it the right way, lead our family, lead our kids, and lead those other couples that are following behind us. So it's all about communicating and serving each other. Got to serve each other, man.
100%.
And men, what I would recommend is you get a white flag, and you hang this white flag up in your bedroom, and you just surrender. Just surrender. Just be willing to say, I'm sorry. It was my fault. I am the the reason that for we're arguing, right? And just try and fix it, man. Just try and fix it.
I've always found the right way to really like break it down. Like, of course, the white flag and stuff like that, but make them seem like it's not you against them. It's you and them against whatever the issue is.
Exactly.
It's always that, trying to resolve that issue. And it's not like you hate the person or anything like that. So it doesn't have to be you against them. Mm-hmm. It's just the action.
Yeah, y'all are on the same team. Remember that. You guys are a team. You're on the same team.
Let me write that one down.
If you don't have vision, like what I would do, I mean, what me and my wife have done is we've wrote down dreams together. We've created a whole lifestyle that we want. And we understand the work that it takes to get there. So when that work has to be put in on difficult times, or we may have to skip dinner because we want to serve somebody else, or help jump on a call, or do this or do that, or, you know, my wife takes care of the kids in the morning so I could live stream, right? So we understand the mission. We understand what it's going to take to get there. And when there's no confusion, that allows for supernatural growth to take place. And everything my wife and I do is grounded in God's word. It's all, God became the center of us and our marriage when we committed that to each other and we became one, right? So everything we do is in the hands of God, right? And we're just the stewards to what He, literally, we are the stewards, but we are the stewards, you know, to, you know, what He has planned for us and all that good stuff. So yeah, remember, you guys are on the same team, man, especially when you have kids. Before we ever had kids, we talked about, hey, one day these kids are going to be grown and gone. So the real team is between you and your wife. Never let your kids get in front of that relationship either, because that could be very easy for that to happen, you know? So you always got to remember, hey, when we're raising these kids to be men and women, you know, they're going to leave the household one day and it's going to be us two again, right? So always stay on the same page. Always put your wife first. And ladies, put your husband first above your kids. And that's how the relationship continues to thrive and continues to strengthen. And, you know, that's how if you're on the same page, anything is possible. And just don't break the cycle.
Bro, that's a great point, bro. And that's so crucial to do before you get into a serious relationship, is to first sit down with the person and talk to them and talk about how you want to go about this life with them, you know, because you're doing it together. You guys are now going to be one, you know, how you guys want to raise your kids, you know, some of your views on certain things, your dreams and goals. You guys got to go over that before getting into a serious relationship. So that's a great point. Very, very important.
Yeah, and a lot of times what happens, and maybe some of you guys are going through, and I feel like God just wants me to explain this real quick. So there may be some people out here, you're in a relationship and it's not, you love your partner, you could be married, you could be dating, right? But you guys are struggling a little bit, right? You're not seeing eye to eye, you're not connecting like you used to, and when that happens, there's really only one of two things that's going on. Just to let you guys know, from a man's perspective, men need respect. Men need respect, and women need love. And there's a really good book called Love and Respect. And a lot of times when couples start to bicker, start to not to see eye to eye, what happens is somewhere along the line that cycle was broken. And all it takes is one person to get the cycle back going. So what happens is the husband doesn't feel respected, right? This is the example. Husband don't feel respected. He's going to work, he's paying the bills, he's doing this, he's doing that, but he just doesn't feel respect from his wife. Because maybe it's not even that she doesn't even not respect him. Maybe she's just tied up with the kids. Maybe she got this going on, that going on, her job, the kids, and puts her husband on the back burner, not even on purpose. And that's why I told you guys, before you have kids, you have to understand, hey, it's us, right? It's me and you. We're going to raise these kids to be self-sufficient, and they are going to go on. They're going to start their own families, and the house will be empty, and it'll be me and you again. So we always need to be on the same page, right? So all it takes is one person, right, to get back on the same page. And again, so husband doesn't feel respected, wife's doing all this stuff. Now, what happens when the husband doesn't feel respected is that he is going to not show his wife as much love anymore, right? Because he in order for him to show the love, he needs that respect. So he backs off of showing his wife the love. And now she starts wondering, he starts wondering, they're thinking totally different things, and no one's on the same page. So all it takes is for one person, and let's say it's the wife in this situation, is just to start to respect your husband. The little things, even if he just like washes a couple dishes, man, thanks honey, I appreciate that. Like that means a lot to me that you thought about doing that. Or man, he comes home from work, give him a big old hug and kiss, man. Just hey, I just want to say I'm thankful that you're willing to go out and work for us. And your husband's gonna be like, what the heck? You know, it's gonna be a little weird, not gonna lie. It's gonna be a little weird to break that cycle, to get back into the cycle. But someone's gotta do it. And that's all it's gonna take is just one person, right? Or maybe the husband comes back home, you know, and just says, hey honey, I love you. I love you so much. Thanks for raising our kids. Thanks for doing what you do. And just start showing your wife love again. And what'll happen is that cycle will be reborn. And you will start to get back into that love, and the wife will feel loved, the husband will feel respected, and the relationship will rekindle itself. So it takes one person, one mature person to do it. And if you're hearing this today, it's probably a message for you. So, and I see somebody commented in the chat, love languages. Yes, you gotta find out your husband or your wife's love language. You have to. There's a really good book. It's called The 5 Love Languages. I highly recommend you guys reading The 5 Love Languages and Love and Respect.
Yo,
that'll get you right.
True.
But yeah, that was just a word that I feel like I had to bring up since we were talking about that.
That was the Holy Spirit
dude,
speaking through Nick.
That's so crazy that you had said all that too, like about the respect thing, because I literally had just got done texting someone about this last night, and I was like, respect is the love language of men. You're welcome. This will be the biggest free game you'll ever get. I was like, do not be argumentative with the man. If you just listen when he says, that'll turn him on in that. Because if you argue with him, makes it seem like you don't respect him or trust in him and his ideas and plans. Notice that's where most relationships start to fall apart. Is that not all everything you just said? That's crazy.
Yeah, man, it's a cycle. So you just got to get back into it. There's nothing wrong. You don't need to bring up the big D word or anything like that. You just got to fix the cycle. Someone's got to show the other person and fill the other person's need, and then the other person will follow suit. So
What's the D word?
Yeah, I was lost.
well, if you're in a marriage,
Oh, gotcha. Okay, never mind. I got it. All right. Got it.
now if you're still dating, you know, that's you're dating, but this is very heavily for married couples, but it also works for people who are dating too. But if you are
Hey,
dating
I've
and
been-
and you really
I'm
love
so
each other,
lost.
then it's time to get married. Tandy.
That's
Yeah, dude, I'm working on it. I'm working on it, man.
The
I'm
big
working on
D
it.
word, bro. What?
bro, that's like my reason of why I would be getting married right after I graduate.
Yeah.
Because there's no other point to be with the person.
So let's just talk about the charts here real quick. We do have a 4-hour close. So 4-hour candle did close up, and it looks like we closed below this range here. So we closed below. Now that we did close bullish, but we are closing below the range. So there's a high chance that now that this 1-hour candle has created some sort of resistance here, that we could potentially start to head down. It would make sense for the daily to reject this level here and start to push back down. The 4-hour did close bullish again, but below. The 1-hour did close bearish. You do need a top wick on this 1-hour candle. I am expecting to see that. 30-minute candle has closed bearish as well at resistance. So what I want to see here is it's 9 a.m. We have the NYSE open coming in here. I believe we will have a good read on gold by the time that happens. So let this 30-minute/1-hour come up and create a top wick here. And then what we'll do is, depending on how we look at 9:30, we may be able to get a really nice position here. And our stops are probably going to be like 30 pips max. And then the TP, we're going to have about a 70 pip take profit here. And we could really reject on this daily candle. So that's what I would be anticipating. In terms of buys, you need to see a candle now close above resistance here. Yeah, I really don't. It's very tough to take buys on gold here, because look at the lower time frames, and the reason the lower time frames look like this is because the higher time frames are all rejecting, because look at the level, look at the area here of rejection, right? Very, very choppy area, lots of rejection. So let's see how this 30-minute candle closes up. And then once we have the 30 closure, we'll have a good read on where price wants to go. Let's delete this. Let's just redraw our lines here. So we're either gonna create a support to push back up, excuse me, or if we close below this level here, you should see a push down at 9:30. So this becomes our new closure below. Sells below here, and then this is going to be buys above here. Yeah, buys above there, because now we've created a range too, right? So if we are going to be looking for sells, now you have a resistance, you have a support here, or trying to create a support off the 5-minute, and then yeah, we'll see what happens with the next 30-minute candle. So let's just give it a little bit more time here, and let these candles, we've created a top wick here now, so I do believe we'll wait for volume here at 9:30. So we'll just wait patiently. If we do break these lows, there's a high chance we drive. Let's just see. Stops are 26 pips for 28. 5 close below. Yeah, we may run before NYSE here today. Let me just see. Yeah, we might start breaking these lows. It's not too bad, not too bad. We're only 5 minutes into this 4-hour candle, and the 4-hour did close bullish. So I don't want to jump on these sells 5 minutes into the 4-hour candle here. So let's just give this some time. Give it another at least 10 minutes to see how the 15-minute candle closes, and then we will look to bring out Bruce Buffer and have a good old day. If it dries without us, hey, it dries. But we're gonna wait here. I'm gonna wait here just a few more minutes to get a better read on this, because you got to remember the 4 hour is bullish. We did close below, yes, but at any point this candle could flip up, break the highs, and fill this 4 hour wick. So entering sells right now isn't going to be the best idea. Can you take a win right now? Absolutely. But is it the best overall idea? I wouldn't say it is. So I would just wait. 5 minute, maybe just pushing down. So yeah, so that's what I'll do here. And then as far as GJ goes, we closed bearish here on the 4 hour. That's actually pretty good. We may have positions here on pound yen as well. Yeah, we would need to see some type of resistance here on the 15 or the 30 minute. So same thing with pound yen, just give it a little bit of time. The 4 hour closed bearish, a really strong rejection to this rejection area. So we'll see what's up. We got buys above here, which would be breaking the 4 hour highs. And that would be a closure above this this range here on the 30 minute time frame. So buys above here. Clean traffic till 172.700 here. So all right, cool. So yeah, we can get back to the conversation if you guys want. But yeah, just let's wait for a close. Let's wait for a close on at least a 15-minute candle, and then we'll go ahead and look at this 30-minute time frame here.
I'm not gonna lie, you had my brain doing like 500-mile-an-hour jumping jacks, dude. I had to figure out what the big D word was. So I replayed the stream,
That's
trying
hilarious.
to listen to it over you talking too, because like I can't mute the Zoom. So
Oh, that's true.
I played it back like 10 times. I was like trying to get context. So let me, what is the big D word? I could say it. Right?
Say it.
Divorce.
Oh, divorce. I'm thinking about dump or we're done.
Oh, okay.
Some of you guys are thinking about domestic violence.
Whoa, what do you think I was thinking?
Domestic violence? Yo, domestic.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Oh no. Oh no, dude.
Oh no. No, I don't partake in none of that.
Yes, sir.
I will say, I got some stories.
Some stories to tell. All you got to do is love me and be loyal. Wise words from the great 50 Cent. I love that. Oh man, what song is that from again? All you got to do is love me and be loyal.
Literally.
Just don't
Just
take
love
each
me and
other
be
for
loyal.
granted. Yeah. What happened?
Just love me and be loyal.
Don't even, you don't gotta love me, just respect me. I'll die for you.
And hey, everything is
loyalty, man.
everything is biblical, man. If you guys want, if you guys really want to learn the secrets of life, like Uncle Scalp texted me yesterday and say, I feel like we just basically hacked life, and we did. We had the good book. Go read the book. You want to learn about marriage. You want to learn about finances. You want to learn about what friends to have in life. Go to the book of Proverbs and study Proverbs. Study Proverbs and then go ahead and study the 4 Gospels and listen to what Jesus said about money, what he said about relationship, what he said about friendship. And that's all you need to know. All the self-help books, the more I read them, the more I understand they all stem from biblical scripture. So go to the source.
More. That's it, bro, right there. That's the key. That's where you get this.
Yes, sir. That is it. Donuts is the D word. Yeah.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
There you go, Tanny. How you doing? You looking good today, honey?
Yeah. Yeah, gonna mute really.
Tell her, Tandy.
What?
You look really nice.
Tell her.
You look really nice today.
Look
honey.
amazing. Yo, look at you in
You
that
look beautiful.
that robe. You looking at this? And those glasses and that hair. Gosh.
Take notes, chat. Take notes.
Little Riz game strong at 9 a.m.
Yeah, sir.
Got that dog in me.
That
You gotta hear
dog.
my wrist, bro. My wrist goes crazy, bro. Yo, hit her with are you a Skittle?
Hit her
Or
with
no, wait, hold on. No, it's if you were a Skittle, you would be a red one. And I say, why? You say, I don't know, cause they're just my favorite. Dude, that gets them every time for me, bro.
Oh, bro, next time you're in the
That's
car,
100% win rate, Riz.
John Holmes, great. That's great stuff, man.
Next time,
5 years,
next
congratulations.
Start
Next time you're in the
barking.
car with your other, hit him with that. Damn, girl, that side profile. Like, you got a beautiful side profile.
That's funny.
Dude,
Oh.
dude, if I ever said that to a little chick, she would probably get self-conscious. She'd be like, what do you mean? Is there something on me?
Try opening the door for her
I only
too.
deal with psychos though, bro, I swear.
Psycho.
Opening the door for her is a real gentleman thing.
Yes, sir.
True
All right,
gentleman.
gold tapping into that support here. Very nice.
But yeah, yo, read a verse of, like, challenge yourself to just read a verse of Proverbs every day. Over
Yes,
and
I love
over and over and
Proverbs.
over.
I'd be on that
Outs-
Proverbs 31:3.
Yeah, bro. Like, even outside of, like, your other Bible studies, like, Proverbs, like, you read Proverbs every day of your life, like, you'll be pretty good, you know? So.
Yes, sir. All right, look at that. Gold push down here on us. Gold push down on us. So let's see what happens. Let's see if we get a pullback for a wick fill, or if we close below here. 930 should rip us down. First 15 minute of the 4-hour candle. Interesting. Started making my prayer closet. Hey, nice. Good work, Red FX. Rolled out of bed and dove into Proverbs off the rip this morning. Yeah, there you go.
Hey.
I love what John says. He says, I could lose every trade, still feel like a winner. Yep, that's how you know you married the right one. All right, so let's see if we can get a pullback here, and if we can, then 930 we'll be able to fill this wick. So if this candle could pull back to about here, and then we could fill the wick and continue down with volume. But we tapped into that zone that we were looking to tap into, so that's perfect. Some of you guys may have took this. Congrats if you did. But me, I wanted to wait for at least a 15-minute candle to close. Most days we will spend 15 minutes just creating a top wick. So. Look at Tandy. Tandy's on mute now. Okay. Okay, Tandy.
You risen.
Go, Tandy.
Hey, almost 400 people on here. Hey, shout out to you guys coming on here and being a part of the community. If you guys haven't subbed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Give the stream a like. And we are here every day, Monday through Friday. So come on by, hang with us, vibe with us. Come take some trades. Yeah, we do some trading too. You know, we do some trading as well. We're looking pretty good here for May. Wins are stacking up. May's been pretty good to us. A couple break evens, two or three losses, but other than that, it's been a straight good month. April was really good to us as well here. Pretty much 2 losses here. That was all in April. So took a loss on the first day of April, and then went on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 win streak, and then yeah, just continue that on through the rest of the month. And March we did pretty well. I think we took 3 L's. Yeah, we average about 2 or 3 L's a month. So, but if you're looking for a good stream of professionals and, you know, guys that are gonna not deviate from the plan, not talk about one thing and do something else, and you want a good system to trade, then this may be the stream for you. And we're here every day for the New York session, Monday through Friday, 6:45 a.m. Eastern. And yeah, we appreciate you stopping by here today. Like the stream. All we ask is that you would like the stream and share some of our content. That's all. So do we always look for direction based on the candles without the wick to be filled? Let's ask that a little bit differently. I can't quite understand what the question actually is. Nick, your percent per trade, usually 2 to 3%. Did you enter anything, bro? No. Do you watch Donvo? Yeah, I used to. I was on Don stream for 2.5 years. The last 2 years. But now I'm on my own stream. So I trade very similar to Don. The only thing I do differently is I just look at the 30-minute and the 1 hour in term for entries. Sometimes the 15-minute, very rarely the 5-minute. But you know, we still use all the time frames to put our analysis together, but executions are mainly done on the 30-minute and the 1 hour time frame. If you look at our trades here, you will see a lot of 30-minute, 1 hour, a couple 15 minutes, but that's about it. A lot of 30-minute. 30 minutes are our bread and butter. Same thing with April. A couple 15 minutes, a lot of 30 minutes. Hey, we only took 2 trades off the 1 hour in April. Wow. March we had 2 5-minute trades. This was during FOMC, and I forget what that one was about. But yeah, Don is the GOAT. I appreciate Don. That's where I got the journal from. That's where I got pretty much the playbook from, and I just went to work and made sure I mastered it. I wasn't on his stream just dilly-dallying. I was really trying to learn. Do you trade every time you go live, bro? Well, we did trade Monday. We took a trade yesterday. We still haven't taken a trade today. Yesterday we got a late trade. Yesterday's trade was at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. But yeah, typically we take. I believe we talked about we had 20 trades here this week, right? This month. So we take about 1 trade a day on average. Hey, we got 100 pipper this month too. That was fun. Is there any way we can get a copy of the journal? Yeah, so if you guys aren't in our free Discord, you can come into our free Discord and just come up to the announcement section here. Scroll up, you'll start from down here, scroll up a little bit, and journals right here. Click this link. So we got 10 minutes here. 15-minute, next 15-minute candle just push down here. So. Bro, you know it's coming. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, there's the spreadsheet. There's the link. Shout out to Scott, man. Top dog. Top dog in the channel. So yeah, 9 a.m. ran on us here, chat. It's very rare that happens, but it happens sometimes. What are you gonna do? Would love to see this current candle close like right around here. If we can get the candle to close right here, we have a nice wick fill. And then if we break the low, we should continue down and retest this area. 1972 here. So let's see what happens. We want to see a little bit of a pullback over the next 10 minutes here. So pretty much want to see the 15-minute candle close bullish. So let's see if that happens. Scotty C is definitely the man.
I love Scott. Scott's amazing. As soon as I move to North Carolina, me and Scott are going to become best friends.
Oh snap! Yeah, you've wanted to actually move there. I forgot about that for quite some time. From when you went on that trip, remember?
Dude, a year ago. NC is where the heart's at.
Too bad Scott's in South Carolina.
South Carolina. It's just a little bit of a drive. You know?
You just gotta go a little south. That's all.
Yeah, a little south. What is it, like an hour, 30 minutes? It's just North Carolina and South Carolina.
It's just,
can't be that far.
It's just south.
Yeah.
I might be going there this summer.
Yeah,
Well,
I like to
That's
go.
one Carolina.
Have you guys ever heard of Holden Beach? We love going to Holden Beach, man. It's beautiful
Where's
out
that
there.
at? In the Carolinas?
It's in South Carolina, yeah,
North Carolina.
or North. I forget, honestly. One of them. If you're in South Carolina, just go a little north and you'll find it.
Oh, yeah. No, it's midway between Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and Wilmington, North Carolina. So it's...
Yeah, it's really nice over there. It's a nice private beach. There's a bunch of houses on the beach line, but they're all like super separated. So you have like 50 yards. So you have this really nice house, and then the deck leads all the way out to the ocean. And then you have like 50 yards to yourself between the next house, so you could just hang out on the beach. It's really nice.
Come to Brazil.
Ooh,
Brazil.
Ooh, I want to.
You know, that might be up more my alley.
Southern boy over in Brazil.
Tandy's got one.
The beach is clean. Yeah, the beaches are clean in Holden Beach. They're nice. You guys are crazy. We've never broken 4-hour lows here yet either.
Dang, Pablo's living the life, yo. From DR to South Carolina. That's crazy.
That's great.
My man's living the dream.
Come to Thailand? No.
Okay, maybe, maybe.
Indonesia. It's nice to have friends all over the world now.
Yeah.
So now when
I'm
I'm
down
there, I
to
can...
Thailand, Indonesia, all of it.
Yeah, what's good in Thailand?
Thai.
I only know like one thing about that place.
Yeah, I plan on doing a lot of traveling. I plan on still streaming, so like I want to stream for at least the next like 10 years. And I'm gonna just buy like a whole travel setup. And everywhere I go, I'm gonna just set up shop and we're just gonna stream from everywhere in the world, man. And then when I'm in Thailand and all my buddies from Thailand on the chat, then I'll be like, yo, let's link up. When I'm in DR, all my buddies from DR and all Brazil and all this good stuff. So I'm looking forward to it.
We could just take a trip to each viewer on stream and do like a little setup shop for a couple of days. Boom, go to the next one.
We're gonna pop up on every single viewer. We're gonna come straight to your door.
Yeah, pull up.
In India, and Albania, in Thailand, Indonesia, dude. We're booked. We're booked for the month.
You're booked.
Or we all lived together on the compound. Oh, yes,
Dude,
sir.
you gamers so funny.
Yeah, or you guys could just come to the Time to Eat compound and we'll do everything there.
Oh, that's awesome, Pablo. Yeah, that's awesome. W.
So I just want to break this down for you guys. The reason why we did not take these sells is very, very clear. Mainly because we are bullish here on the daily time frame, right? So if we're bullish on the daily, we understand why we could be rejecting, right? So we understand why we will take sells, but let me just explain why we didn't take sells yet. So daily is bullish, 4 hour is bullish as well. If this 4 hour is bullish, then there's a high chance until we break this low, there's still a chance that we pull back up, re-break the high, and continue up to fill this wick on the 4 hour time frame. Now the 1 hour did close bearish, yes. The 30-minute did close bearish as well, but if it's a new 4 hour candle, there's no way I could take a sell on a bullish day with a bullish 4 hour close and not wait for at least a 15 or a 30-minute candle to close. So we really want to see this 30-minute candle close, and that'll give us a real better direction of where we're going. If we close below here, you should see 930 drive us down to this support, but it's best to, when you're going against the bias here, to make sure that all your ducks are in line, right? Otherwise, you just stay out the trade. You know, you're not missing a move, right? Would you rather walk away from the charts today thinking I broke my plan and took a loss? Or would you rather walk off the chart saying, hey, I stuck to my plan and I didn't take a trade, right? I didn't take a win or a loss. So which question do you want to be accountable for or which answer do you want to be accountable for at the end of the session here today? So you always got to follow your rules, right? If we get a close below, now we can say, all right, if we break these lows, very high chance we'll continue down. So you always want to wait for some sort of confirmation when you're going against that daily and higher time frame bias. So yeah, this candle also never closed below this resistance. So that's another reason why. Come to Romania. Oh yeah, for sure. Nick Banks. Yeah. All right, so we are getting ready for a 30-minute closure here. So let's just take a look. What we're gonna need on the new 30-minute candle, if we close below here, we're going to need a top wick because we need a stop loss, right? So other than the current candle, our stop is gonna be 57 pips, and that's probably not gonna be that good, right? So we're gonna need a new stop loss here. Maybe we could use the 15-minute. I really want to see this next 30-minute come up, create a top wick. I want to see it open up and move a little bearish, then come up to create a top wick. And then once we break the lows, that'll be our entry, and we will if we're breaking back into this range, then there's a high chance we'll fill the range here. I see these rejections, and what these rejections are is they're actually good news and good confirmation for our position. Because if this candle that we're currently looking at can close below, then that has now done something that 1, 2, 3, 4 candles attempted to do and could not do it. So if that candle is actually closing below, then there is a very high chance after we create a top wick to move down and break the 4-hour lows here. So those are my thoughts right now on what we're taking a look at here. So get ready, lock it in, because we have a position here in just a few minutes. Doom, 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 doom. John, I'm coming to Japan next year. Hey. Oh, John, you live in Japan. Wow. All right, so let's just mark this up. Yeah, we gotta close below. If we don't close below, then we have no position to take here. Excuse me. We got 8 seconds. GJ, let's see if we can close above in 8 seconds. Looks like both candles are gonna close right at support and right at resistance. Yep. So close right at support there. And right at resistance, right? So there's nothing we can really do at this point outside of waiting for another candle to close. Womp, womp, womp. Great job, Gold.
DJ Khaled. We just need another one. Another 30 minutes.
Oh, man. What are we gonna do? We're gonna wait for
Another one.
another one.
Another one. Yeah, I like that. We need another one. Another 30 minute.
Yeah. Another 30, maybe a 15 minute. We'll see. Too close? Yeah, too close. If it drives for me. You guys can do whatever you want. If it drives, amazing. But I won't be entering the position. If this thing drives all the way down to my keyboard, I'm totally fine with letting this thing go. If this happened, it wouldn't upset me one bit.
Next Monday?
What if this current was bullish? Last week of the month is always tough to trade. Patience pays. Yes, sir. Same thing with GJ, guys. If this candle pushes all the way up, I can care less. Will not phase me one bit, because that is not taking a trade according to my plan. So we close right at resistance. Ain't gonna happen. So yeah, we just gotta wait for another candle here. Wait for like a 15 closure or something. Gets a bit choppy on the 15 as well, so we'll see. That was really the range I wanted to target there. US 30 is about to dump. Dump it. Dump. Let's take a look at US 30. Oh yeah, you close below that range there, man. There's a support over here, I believe, right? Where is it? It's probably on the 1 hour, right? Yeah. Yeah, man, you close below there, you should be good to go. You will start to see volume now, obviously, as you can see here on US 30. So now that the stock market is open, you will start to see a lot of volume here on US 30. So just wait for that candle to close. Don't jump the gun. It's setting up for you. Just let it set up. Let this thing set up. Maybe look to execute off of like a 15-minute close here, but you could pretty much guarantee if you close below here, then this thing's gonna go downtown. Downtown. All right. Let's see here. Man, how could you be very disciplined like this? I like this. This teaches me a lot of things. Yeah, this is trading, gang. This is trading. This is it. What about gold form support? Onion plays about buys. Yep, that plan's still in. We don't see that happening yet, but that plan is still there, right? This is probably where you can see maybe a fake out happen for price to continue up. We'll see. We just gotta wait, right? We never closed below there, so we can't take a sell, and we closed bearish, so we can't take a buy. We don't have the information that is necessary for us to take a position here yet. This means nothing. Volume in the markets means nothing without your setup. So I'm never moved by what I'm looking at here. Oh, this is dripping down. We could have taken sales. Oh my God. A lot of you guys are like, what are we doing? We could have didn't sell. But volume never gets to me. What I need to see is my setup. And when that setup comes in mixed with volume, that's when you set yourself up for a perfect trade. But we haven't gotten those two together yet. All we needed was this candle here just to close a little bit below, or this candle right here to close a little bit below, but we never got that. So nothing. Daily candle flip bearish. I love that. So we're right about the direction, right? We understand that this candle is very highly likely to reject. We talked about this all morning. We understand why price would go down here. But it's one thing to understand what's going on. It's another thing to have a safe entry into the market. And you know, this wouldn't have been bad if it didn't happen within the first 5 minutes of the 4-hour candle. That's why we didn't enter that position. But now we've broken the 4-hour lows. So at this point, now the sells are pretty valid, but they're not valid without our setup, right? Unless the setup shows up, then we have no clean doorway into this market right now, outside of blindly pressing sell. You dig? But we should have volume coming in because it is 9:30 here. Let's see what GJ's doing. GJ's still at the range. Gold dipping down without me making a top wick. And that's another thing. Even if this candle did close below, we have our setup, but we still need our entry. And if this candle has no top wick, then we still, regardless, wouldn't have entered this position here, being that there's no top wick on this candle. So regardless, we would not be in this position, or I would not be in it. Even if we did close below, without that top wick, I will not enter it. And the reason for that is because 85% of candles have top and bottom wicks. So if this candle runs with no top wick, there's at any chance there's an 85% chance that this candle will come up to create a top wick, right? So that's why we don't do that. Now, can this candle just drive with no bottom wick? Yes, it can. But I'm willing to let that move go, because without this top wick, I don't have a stop loss. Without a stop loss, I trade like a newbie rookie trader, and that's not how I get down. That's not how I run my trading business. Amazing discipline. Thanks for being a great example. You're welcome, Donald. What does a top wick mean to me? It means that price is coming up to grab liquidity. It also means that there's a stop loss for us. Because if you enter right here, where's your stop? For those that entered right here, where's your stop? Did you use the 15-minute candle? That's the only stop loss I could see. But at any point, this candle can come up, break that 15-minute high. So other than that, your stops had to be up here, which is 58 pips. And if you're targeting down here, well, it just doesn't make that much sense. Especially knowing there's an 85% chance at any moment this candle can come up to create a top wick. So top wicks are very, very important. If you notice, all these candles have top wicks. So if a candle doesn't, there's a very high chance it will come up to create it. 15-minute closure on US 30. Let's take a look. Yeah, I think so, because you should have a lot of volume coming in here. Yeah, if you can get this candle to close below the range, then wait for a top wick. Top wick coming right into like this area here. And yeah, get your sells ready. How to determine top wick has been formed, because sometimes it will be steeper or longer, and sometimes it will be very small. Yeah, it's a good question. So a lot of times, if there's going to be a lot of volume coming into the market, you may not see a steep top wick. So what'll happen is you'll see like a smaller one, and anytime that happens, like let's say in this case, let's say you only have a small top wick, right? So a top wick like this. What I would do is I would just enter on the break of the lows. So if you're going to use that as your stop loss, you enter on the break of the lows, and that's where your position begins, because if you don't make a new low, then you can come up and create a steeper top wick. So that's why if you're using the current candle, it's always best to enter on the previous candle break of the low. Now, if you have a steep top wick, and in this case, I would look at top wicks to be right around this where it came from. So it came from this support. So I would be looking for the next 15-minute candle to have some sort of top wick in this range here. Because if you look here, you have wicks, another wick. So right around this area is typically where you'll see the top wick. And if you don't get it up there, then just make your entry based off the previous candle and wait for that low to break. Because if you're breaking that low, there's a high chance that you're going to come down to create a new low. So yeah. Did the 15 close? No, not yet. So it has a lot to do with volume in the market. If there's a lot of volume, sometimes you won't get that top wick that you're looking for. And if you get no top wick, then you just let it go. Just like I did. You see how easy that was to just let that trade go? You guys don't look at Sam. Sam's over there just chilling. Tandy's just chilling. No one's like, damn, we missed a move, we missed a trade. It doesn't fit our plan. So if it doesn't fit our plan, then there's nothing we could do about it.
It's just a simple fact of, would I rather take a trade that it's like a coin flip, that might win, or like a trade where it's like, all right, I got data.
Yep.
You know, I've taken it 1,000 times. You know.
Yep.
Part of the plan. Like there's something.
Yeah, you take a sell here, you have a 50% chance of winning, 50% chance of losing. And we do not like to take trades that are 50%, and we won't settle down for trades that have that 50% probability. We want to stick to what we know, what we have sample size data on. And what we know is that if we close below, create a top wick, there's an 85% chance that we're going to win that trade. And we will not settle down for anything less than the best. And that's just how we get down. That's how trading is done, by the way. That's how trading is done.
Right. Like I'm not in a rush to make the money. I just want to take the best setups.
Yep. Yeah, 50% is gambling. So you should be you should look for 80% win rate or 80% probability trades, and then go gamble at the casino with the profits.
Yeah, I was playing dice yesterday.
Oh yeah? A little bit of
Yeah,
CeeLo?
I recorded it too. I might post it.
Oh, nice.
Dude, I got busted up at the end.
I seen them fried Oreos you were eating too. That looked good.
yeah. So like, they just got like a little fair going on. So like, it was like down in this fire hall. And so like, it's a $3 minimum bet. I'm maximum. But when it's just me, when I was at the table, since like they know me, they were like, "Yo, throw 20 on this one. Don't say nothing." Dude, I lose both times. I was like,
Oh,
"Okay,
damn.
dude." Oh no. Literally, it's just they roll the dice, and then you gotta get higher than whatever they roll.
Yeah, I love playing
That's like
CeeLo.
a 9. Dude, every time they roll an 8 though, I literally just look at them and go, "You might as well just take my money.
Take the money.
I can never beat the 8, bro."
Just take the moolah. Alright, so as you guys see me moving around here, so I'm already planning the next setup, right? It's like sports, right? Your coach sets a play, and then if that play don't come together, you chalk it up, and then you just start working on what's the next play, right? What's the next deal we can negotiate with the markets? And that is, at this point, if you close below here now, then we have clean range to continue driving down it. So that becomes the new question. Can this 30-minute candle close below that range? And if it can, we will take a trade. If not, then we won't. Pretty simple. We don't have a top wick here.
Look how good it looks though, chat. Like you've seen this a million times before. Candle closes below support, boom, you got clean traffic to the left-hand side.
Yep.
Like, you know, as long as we get that top wick, that was the only thing with this one.
Yeah, that was the only thing.
Oh, actually, it closed right at support.
Yeah, closure below and the top wick. That's all. Those were two pieces missing to the deal that we wanted. And at the end of the day, we control the deals, not the market. But the market, you can let the market control your deals and throw you around and toss you around, but that's just not how we roll here. So we stand firm in the deal that we want, and if the market gives it to us, we shake hands, we take our trade, and we got a deal. But if not, no deal. We will just continue to wait. Got no problem waiting.
Like I remember you said the other day, like, you know, you could learn how to trade in probably like a week. But that's the thing, and that's why I say, like, you guys know this stuff. You know what I mean? You wait for the candle to close below, right? But you gotta have the other things that line up with it. And you have to stay disciplined and not just jump in. You know what I mean? Not just take a trade that you're gonna prey on.
Yeah.
That's not how it works.
It's not. It's really not.
And then you're just gonna be an emotional wreck the whole time.
Oh yeah. Tandy, I think it's time to walk Odin.
Yo, I saw your call, dude. I'm walking.
Oh damn, he's out there already. Look at that. Tandy's
That's
loyal to the
awesome.
chat.
I got you. And for chat. Here we go.
Oh yeah, bro, you changed my whole plan since I met you. Oh, hopefully I changed them for a good reason. This is what separates the profitable from the rest. Discipline. Yep, exactly. That's so true. 50% probability is gambling, and we're not gambling. Yep, very true. Bro, if it breaks below 1972, sell down to 68. Oh, hopefully you didn't do that, my friend. Yeah, you need a candle to close below. 1970, isn't it a reversal area? If we had a bullish move, we want to sell. Is it a reversal area? I mean, is it? Could be. Could be, but all I know is if you do get a candle to close below, very high probability we continue down. If you don't get a candle to close below, then yeah, we might reverse, right? Look at last time. We closed right at it, pushed up. Let's take a look at GJ. Look at that, GJ as well. See that? All you guys are looking for buys here. This push up right here tapped in all the buyers. Everyone who had buy stops at the break of that high, and now it's not looking the greatest. We've broken the 30-minute lows here, so we may be setting up for an onion here on GJ. So this will be nice. If this 15 can close like weak bullish, that'd be perfect. We could probably have sell stops on the break of the lows here. 12 pip stops, yeah, that'd be pretty decent. Yeah, we can continue down. 4 hour looks good. Yeah, we came up to the 4 hour high, never broke it. So yeah, not bad. Not bad here. We're starting to get some confirmations. The only thing in our way is the 1 hour. But 30-minute looks like it's going to close pretty strong bearish to form a resistance. And oh, you know what? That's perfect. This is the 1 hour close as well. So looking good. Yeah, GJ's looking pretty good here. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Maybe looking a little bit better than gold, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, I like Dom, but explain the strategy is much easier. Oh man, Ash B, I'm happy to hear that. Happy that makes a little bit more sense to you. Yeah. 1 million account. I guess it just takes time. Yeah, I'll be starting a $1 million account in March of next year, and I should be on a $1 million account by no later than May of next year. So yeah, I don't want to start it in Q4. I also don't want to start it in Q1. So I'm just patient, man. That's what you'll find here. You're just gonna find, you know, I know things take time. I know there's a process to everything. I've done enough in my life to understand that at this point. And yeah, I just enjoy, you know, my 100K account. I enjoy that right now, and then come next year as we move into March and volume starts kicking in, that's when I'll start my $1 million account, and I'm really in no rush for that. Just enjoying things as they come. It's definitely possible, I suppose. Nick is a mix of Don and Raja, the best of both worlds. Hey, that's my goal. That's what I hope to bring to the table. So if you really mean that, man, that's amazing. Did you start with prop firms or your own capital? This is my own capital. Yeah, I started trading my own stuff and then moved on to prop firms. It only made sense. Yeah, there's a 71. Yes, I do see this here. It would be really nice if this closure can close below here. That would be very nice. So we got 10 minutes. Wait, Nick's gonna be on $1 million account? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's too much impact in the world that needs to be done for me not to be on $1 million account. So 1 to 2%, 3%, man, you're talking 10, 20, 30,000. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Which prop firm are you with? My Forex funds. Tell a story how unreach 100K account if you want. Unreach? What do you mean by that? How do you determine TPs? You look for clean traffic in the market. So in this case, for GJ, you have pretty clean traffic down to the support here. So that's where I'll be looking to target. Yeah, nah, this is looking good, man. Not gonna lie, GJ's looking pretty good here. Yeah, we're pretty clean down to 71, 5, like 600 here. You got a nice clean move, even down to the support. Looks good. I'll probably, if we do enter this position, I'll probably move stops to break even right around. If you look left, right, if we're thinking about taking this position, we have to scan what's going on, right? So clean traffic, clean traffic, clean traffic, nice clean range, nice clean. Oh, what do we see here? We see a support. So at this point, this is, if you do enter this position and you get into a sell here, you want to go risk free when you tap into that level there. That's where you want to maybe move stops to break even, maybe close partials. But, you know, definitely take some risk off of your trade. And then the target would really be down here, you know, at these levels of support. And we do have the London close coming up as well. So that should bring some nice volume into the market here. Especially for GJ. So this is perfect. We got a 1 hour close. We have this is what we've been looking for on GJ all morning, gang. Right, the pump up to continue down. So as we notice, we're rejecting this area right here, which is a nasty consolidation area. So it makes total sense for us to create our resistance right there to move on down with the daily time frame here today. So patience, my friends. Patience. See, look at the daily. Daily can potentially close below that support here today. So that's what we want to see here. 4 hours looking good. We have a nice clean wick fill here. So let's just wait 6 minutes and we're good. 15, nice. Does my Forex funds take USA clients? Yeah, of course. Yep. I live in the US. Look at this. Look at this. Gold. Will we make a top wick?
You look at this.
Just look at it. 100K account. What lot size do you use? I use 10 lots. 10 lots. Anything over about 40 pip stops, I usually adjust my lot size. But for the most part, I use 10 lots. I'm waiting for 30-minute 1 hour close. Yeah, just hang tight here now. Let's wait for this 1 hour, this 30 minutes to close up. If the 1 hour can close above, like pull back a little bit, you may have a 1 hour wick fill. But I'm actually a little bit more interested here in pound yen. You may see a push down here. Stops aren't even that bad. 30 pips. Not bad at all. Gold is most likely gonna push up. If we're pushing down on pound yen and gold has no top wick on this 30, this candle may flip bullish here, but we'll see. See this 1 hour candle close. How to measure pips? Right here, measure. And then there you go. So this is about a 32 pip stop if we enter on the break of the lows. Yeah, if we close below, our next destination is going to be 171 here. It's 400. 30-minute looks good too. 30 minutes really looking pretty clean. Hey Nick, any recommendations on some good books to read before bed? Oh, yeah, I'm glad you asked. Man, there's so many. There's so many. I would start with The Magic of Thinking Big. Start with that book. Simple read, good read. Uh-oh, we need a wick here, chat. All right, will we close below in 30 seconds? Let me just get set up here, just in case. Looks like GJ is gonna close below gold. Yeah, gold. All right. So it also is the beginning of a new 1 hour candle, remember. So we have a perfect entry there. Now we need a perfect open. Now we need to come up and make this top wick. Anything really in this gray zone is going to be a good top wick for me, and then we'll have sell stops on the break of the previous candle lows here. But we're going to need a little bit, something a little bit more than that here. Gold closed right at support, so nothing we could really do there. But GJ, I want to see a top wick. I want to see a top wick up to this gray area up here, and then we could look to set sell stops. But this is not a bad position. We just need a top wick here. So just give it a little bit of time. Come up, break these highs, and we should be good. Yeah, it looks good on the 30. Looks good on the 15. Looks really good on the 1 hour too. So let's see if we can get that top wick and yeah, set these sell stops. Come on, GJ, do the trick. Cop that book yesterday. Oh, nice. Yeah, Magic of Thinking Big is great. Yeah, The Power of the Subconscious Mind. I have that one here. That's a big book, so be prepared to read. The Bible's the best though. That one always stays with me. My buddy, wherever I go, he goes. Yeah, that one's always with me. All right, I'm gonna have a sell stop here on the break of these lows right here. So sell stop at the break of the lows of the current 30-minute candle. We've already broken the previous lows, so it's gonna be on the lows of the 30-minute. We should come up, create a decent top wick here, and my stops are gonna be the previous 30-minute highs here. Perfect. Perfect top wick right here. Beautiful. So this is what the position will look like. Stops up here. Take profit right here. We're going to go down to the 30-minute. We're going to find where we need to go break even. And that's going to be right about here. Yeah, right around this area here is where I'll probably go break even, which will be about 12 pips in profit at that point. And if this comes up a little bit steeper, then we could probably use current candle stops, but for now it'll be previous candle stops. So if we get activated, I'll throw that back up. But this is perfect top wick here. Beautiful, beautiful. And let's see, look at gold here. Yep, gold just running without us today, gang. That's all. Just on the run without us today. Stops at previous 30, 1 hour, and 4 hour. Yep, that's going to be our best stops here. It's above the 1 hour, the 30, and the 4 hour here. Where's stop loss? This is where stops are. This trade is pretty good if triggered. It's not pretty good. It's really good. This trade has an 85% win rate here. So it's a little bit better than pretty good. Now can we get activated?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Yeah, I'm going to keep my stops above here because the way we can manage this trade is that in a losing situation, if the candle closes back in the range, like let's say we get activated here, we push down, and then this candle closes bullish back above the range, then we could just close our full positions right there. And that's how we'll manage risk. But until then, we won't manage, you know, just let it play out. $10.05. Do we have anything in the way here today? Oh, we do have Yellen speaking here, but that's on the USD. Yep, gold just running here. So nothing we could do about this move here today. Nothing. Where's your TP? TP is going to be right down here. So TP is going to be at this 1 hour support right down here at 171,400. This is where I'm going to start to either close partials or make my trade risk free, because if we look at the 30-minute like we did before, we scan to the left and we understand that there's a support here and that price usually wicks in this zone. So once we tap into that white line, that's when I will go break even. She ready? Yep. Sam quiet, what's that mean? Bleeder.
I'm waiting.
Chat, I look. See how the chat slows up, man? I don't like that, man. You guys are getting spooky on me.
I've actually been at US 30.
Oh, nice.
I took the 1 hour celery settles.
Oh, dope. Yeah, sells, did they play out here on US 30? 1 hour celery. Oh, nice, dude. Very nice.
Yeah. So like that one had just closed below future red.
Fire, fire. All right, can we get activated here?
I smell it.
I smell it. Yeah, it's a good position here though. You have a 30-minute resistance. You have the 4 hour pushing down for a wick fill. 30-minute resistance formed. It seems like we got a fake out here. So we got that fake out. Now we're driving back into this range. If we're driving back into this range, there's a very high chance with London close coming in here too in a little bit that we will see some volume to drive us down here. 30-minute as well, resistance. So it looks clean. 15 as well, looks good. Never broke the 15 highs. So yeah, everything's lining up for us here. Should I put sell stops or sell limit? Sell stop. Maybe a celery playing 15 as well. Yep. Can we get sun likes? Yeah, can we get some likes? Overall trends bullish. What does that mean to us in this situation? Yeah, we understand, right? We understand on the daily. Wait, are you talking about gold or GJ? Because GJ is bearish. Everything is bearish here on pound yen. $172, $192, $172, $175. Gold. All right. Yeah, we may have a 15-minute celery as well here. That'd be nice. If we do have that, excuse me, then I think we can keep our stops above the highs here. Will we get activated? We've come close here. If we're not activated before, oh, looks like, oh, there we go. Perfect. So it looks like I've been activated here into some sells here, chat. Got in on the break of these lows. Stops are going to be above these 30-minute highs slash 1 hour highs slash 4 hour highs. And now let's get the party started. So yeah, so again, the way we will manage this trade in a winning situation is once we come down to this white line here, I will move my stops to break even and possibly close partials, maybe not. But if we do, if price does turn around on us, the way I will manage this is pretty simple, just a bullish closure back in the range. That's probably how we're gonna manage it. So. All right, so right there, I'm gonna look to close, move stops to break even. And what do we at here? We're at 12 pips. Yeah, I'm gonna close some partials right here too. So closing half of my position right here at 12 pips, moving stops to break even. And then let's see if we can get past this, this white zone here.
Wait for me, baby.
Yeah, beautiful.
Feel that 4 hour wick.
Yes, sir.
And this is where you let the runners do the dirty work, chat.
Yep, and now we're good.
Let it go down and just break through all that traffic. We're risk free.
Yep.
You can relax your neck and back and everything now.
Oh yeah, everyone take a chill
all that
pill.
up.
Come on, man, you're hurting yourself. Yeah, so that's a closed partials at that white line, which was about 12, almost 13 pips. And now we'll see if we can get the rest to run. But there should be a lot of volume here as we move into the London close here today. Yeah, W.
Money.
So let's mark that up here real quick. GBPJPY for the first time here in May, I believe. Oh, one time. One time here on May 3rd. So what time was that? That was 9 or 10:15, right? We pretty much got activated. See that? How long did we wait there? We waited all morning. So 6:45, 7:45, 8:45, 9:45. We waited almost 4.5, 5 hours for this trade. And then we just made, you know, a nice 12 pips in a matter of seconds. So I actually had 20 lots open on that trade too. Took 2 10-lot positions on that, so I had stops right above, you know, where we had them, and yeah, looking good. Still got runners in here now. 10, 15, we got activated.
Time to eat, baby.
Yes, sir. On GJ, I'll go a little higher with my risk. So I was still only risking, I think, I was risking about 4%. So what's today's date? The 24th? Yeah, 24, 23. That was GJ, pound yen here. You see how we're kind of holding up at this white line? So that's why we always look left to find where we could stall at. We're gonna call that an onion break of the current low. That was based off the 30-minute / 1 hour. What should we put?
Probably 30 minutes. I don't know, just because.
Yeah, it was based off of both of them.
Yeah, the last 30 was the one I think did that work.
Full risk.
Set it
Yeah.
up for us.
12 pips, and then we'll see if we can get a runner here. Whether we get a runner or not, we already bagged profits here today. Already made more money than most people are probably gonna make in a week or or something right now. So I'm not getting greedy. I close some of these positions and I'll let the rest of it ride.
Yeah, new 15 though, chat. Hold on to your seatbelts.
Yeah, new 15-minute candle here. So if we could survive the top wick and break the lows, then very high chance we continue down. I may, yeah, let's see here. Let's think about moving my stops back up, but I'm pretty cool here at risk free. Let's see if we can continue down here. Bagged 511. Let's go. Oh, W's in the chat. Did I miss something? Uh-oh.
Yeah, let's get the W's in the chat.
Can we get that Excel sheet? Yes. Hey guys, if you haven't subbed to the channel though, subscribe to the channel, man. We do this every day, taking live trades in front of 400 people, calling out stop losses, calling out TPs, and partials and all that good stuff. So
There we go.
yeah. Oh, there it is. Nice.
Yeah, get them W's up. W. Simple though. Simple though. Let's let this new 15 eat.
Yeah. Let's see if we could break the lows here. That'd be awesome. But yeah, chat, spam the chat with W's if you took that. Congratulations to everyone who got a win there today. And it's just another day in the market, man. Another day. Round of applause. Hit them with a little. And that's about it. On to the next. Look at that. We rejected right at our line here. Pretty interesting how that works, right? All right. That's cool. Thank
UIS and
WWWs. FABOLOUS. Oh. W chat. Congratulations. Oh, did I get stopped at break even here? Yes. So break even's been hit. Beautiful trade. That's gonna be that trade there. I guess we couldn't survive the 15 wick, but look at this, man. We had this white line here for a reason. We understand that there was a support right here. So if we take our handy dandy arrow and we look left, we notice there's nothing here that will stop us. There's nothing here that will stop us. Nothing here, nothing here. Oh, alert. Right here, this support. We understand that the wicks would be willing to push down, and that is going to be our break-even point. So that's how I came about that, or that's how I came up with where that line would go. And look at that, we tapped that line and pulled back. Pretty amazing, right? Price action, man. Price action at its finest. And look at, now you have the 15-minute push it back up. Now, if you're still in the trade and you just needed to get your risk to reward and your 3-to-1 or 4-to-1, what happens now if this 15 closes up bullish? And now this is the continuation for gold to continue on the day, right? What happens if that's the case now? So that's why it's always smart to understand price action, understand, making your trade, bagging your profits for the day, taking the risk off of your trade and letting a runner run if it can. And if it can, it can, but at least you bagged your profits and you took your position. So that's all we're here to do, is take our positions, and that's what we did here today. Beautiful job. Way to go, chat. Way to go. All right.
Round of applause.
Runner got stopped out. Yep, that's cool. That's fine. There's another trade coming around the corner. Uh-oh, 30 pips or nothing. Uh-oh, spaghetti. What is an onion? Oh, it's just a play off of resistance. So basically it was just a sell off of this current resistance right here. And we just had to take that. We had to take that. Looking at the daily, looking at the 4 hour, looking at the 1 hour, looking at the 30 minute, it just fell right into our lap. Literally. It just fell right into our lap. It's our job to take the position, and it's our job to set our parameters and run the play. You see how there was zero emotions there? You see how once it got to the white line, I was just like, all right, I'm gonna move my stops to break even. All right, we're up 12 pips. I'm gonna close partials here. Let the rest run. Simple, man. There should never be emotions. It's gonna get ugly. Uh-oh, get the quick pips. What lot size do you use? I usually use 10 lots on gold and 20 lots on GJ. How can you risk 4% of funding account? Simple. You just risk it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't do 5.
Quick trade for such a long wait. Yep. Boom shakalaka laka. Yep. Max daily loss for most funded accounts is 5%. Yep. I prefer your strategy over down. Oh, nice, nice, nice. So as long as you don't take more than one trade, you're good. Yep. Yeah, and I know myself. I know I can handle a 4% loss. I also knew how I would manage this trade, and there was a high chance that, you know, by the end of this 30-minute candle, we were not going to break the 1 hour low, the 1 hour highs and the 4 hour highs. So I would actually most likely have an opportunity to manage this position. I don't care if it comes right up to my stop. I won't manage it until the candle closes. And if it closed above like this, I would just cut my loss right there, probably 2% loss, and call it a day. Yeah, yeah. Let's see here. Let's see here. $20 lots? Wow. 1% on my 100K. Oh, nice job. Blue Pro FX. Good work today. 10 lots on 100K. Yeah. Hey, once I get my $1 million account, I'll be pushing 100 lots. That'll be fun. But yeah, let's see what happens here. 15-minute created a top wick. Looks like we're now starting to push down, which is good. If you re-break these lows, you should see the candle start to move down pretty nicely here. So let's just make sure we got this all marked up here. So 12 was it. 12 is what we got. 12 and then W. So May's been going really well here. A lot of gold, a little bit of GJ. Not much GJ here at all. So yeah, as you see, gold is very tough today. So are we pushing down? I haven't actually looked. Let's take a look. Yeah, gold is very tough today, and that's because the daily was entering these rejection areas here. So if we can close bearish now below the range, tomorrow is going to be just beautiful. It's going to be perfect price action. Because if we're closing bearish back in the range here, then there's a very high chance the next candle will now come down to retest the lows here. So tomorrow is going to be really, really nice. So if you were able to sit on your hands and just chill out on gold today, you know, if you took sells, I'm sure you took wins, but were they good wins? That's the question that you have to ask yourself, because not every win is a good win. And if you broke your plan to take the wins here today, then my friend, you got lucky, and that luck will run out. And if you do that over 100 trades, you're not going to be happy with the results. So if I wouldn't do it over 100 trades, I wouldn't do it over one trade. And that's the way I trade. That's the way I live. That's what I live by. And you know, tomorrow we'll get most likely a really nice move on gold. But today we just had to play it how it is, and it was really nothing here for us today on gold outside, you know, with this move down. But yeah, daily, now all I'm looking at on gold is, hey, will we close below on the daily? Because if we can close below, we got a wick to fill, we got support to retest, and that would make perfect sense for the weekly to continue down and re-break the lows. That would make perfect sense for the monthly to come down, break the monthly lows, and close bearish by the end of the month. So tomorrow should be a nice day here on gold. Yeah, this support right here. Even right here. Perfect closure would be like almost just how the candle is right now. So it looks good. 2 days in a row now, gold went against the daily bias. Yesterday, the previous daily was bearish. We did move bearish, but we closed bullish. Today we closed bullish, did move bullish, but we're gonna end up most likely closing bearish. So, and that's very simple, is because you're in this range here. See all these wicks? You're in that range right now. So below that is pretty clean. So that's why we're having a tough problem here with gold. Oh, it's getting 3D out here. Holy. Yeah, so zoom in on that. That's why you're having the problem. But today's closure can get us out of that area here today. So that'd be perfect. Perfecto. Patience paid us today. Yes, it did, Laron. Now running to work 11 to 8. Oh, nice. Got his money. Now he's going to get some more money. Let's go. Hey, chat, can we get 10 more likes on the stream so we can get 300 likes here today? We're at 290. Like it up, man. Come on.
You guys all like it at once, it'll break it. And it'll just like infinitely start growing up.
We'll crack the
like
internet.
the slot machine in your dreams. Ding, 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 ding. Keeps rounding up the numbers. Oh, whoa, nice. Beautiful, Chad.
Oh, 303. Hey, there we go. Perfect.
It went from 292 to 304. 308.
GU is better? Awesome.
Y'all are legendary.
Legends 311. There you go. See? Hey, if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel as well, because we're about to crack 2,200 subscribers here. Not too bad, man. Not too bad. Growing this completely organically and just putting out value, and the value is being received, and it's looking good, man. Momentum's on our side. We should come into 3,000 here by the end of, let's say, mid-June or late June.
I think you're at 2.2.
Are we? Are we at 2.2?
Yo, but on that note too, when you subscribe, make sure you put the post notifications on so you remember that we're here every morning.
Yeah.
I always say that just because it's like, yo, you guys already have 1,000 notifications on your phone in the morning. What is one more, right?
Why not have the best?
Remind you that we're here to give you education.
Yeah.
And start your day off right.
Yes, sir. Why not have the best notification pop up, which is the time to eat streams? Wow, I guess we did.
Feed your pockets.
Yeah, dude. This morning we had like we had like a 2.1, and I guess now we have 2.2, 2.23.
I see.
So okay, chat. I see y'all. Yeah, if you haven't subscribe to the channel, and like Sam said, turn the notifications on. Yeah, it's getting choppy here. Very good idea to those of you that listened well and closed up shop there. Very smart. Now, this 30 closed, but it closed right at that support we were looking at here. So this gets a little tough now. Starts to get a little tough. What did the 15-minute candle close? 15 closed bullish. Never broke the lows. So, yeah, man, for those hanging on, good luck. The best thing you can do for yourself. Yep. I'm here every single day. Glad I made the milestone of being your 400th subscriber. Oh, Kevy Kim was the 400th subscriber.
OG.
That's an OG right there. Yep. Kevy Kim, hey, let's hear a little bit more from you. I think that might be the first time I've seen your name in the chat. Let's let's hear a little bit more from you, my man, or my girl. I'm not sure. Kevy Kim, I don't know. But let's hear some more from you. We'd love to hear where you're at in your trading and get your input on things as well.
Yeah, if the streams have helped you at all, and
yeah. W for Kevy King, man. 400 subscriber. Shout out to you, my friend. Same exact move as yesterday? Oh, what do you know? See, chat, what we do is not too complicated, right? It's not too amazing, right? We do the same thing every day. Same thing, different day. I ain't broke no more. Sean done. Look at gold. Still very, very small wick on that 1 hour here. Sam Capital, how many subs was Nick at when we joined? Oh, I don't know.
I believe it was like 200 something when I first got in here. I'm not sure because I think I sent, like I brought
I think
like
Austin
and them over. It was probably like close to like 300, but like yeah, 200-300 somewhere around there.
Yeah, man.
I have screenshots of it. It'll be legendary one day.
Legendary. Good day, fam. I'm out. See you tomorrow. Lightly salted. See you tomorrow.
I know, yeah, it had to have been less than 300 because I remember whenever I joined, my channel actually had more subscribers.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, chat, we just started this channel in February. So our first live stream was February 6th. And so we've I've been trading for some time, since 2019, but we started live streaming early February and it's been going well. Been going pretty well. Overall for the year, we have almost an 85% win rate on all of our trades this year. So that's all of May, all of April, all of March, and then these trades that we took in February. So we've got a good thing going here. Not only do we talk about trading, but we talk about the important things in life also. It's not going to be one of your boring day trading streams where the guys are cursing all the time and talking about who knows what. You know, we stick to important topics here as well. You know, outside of trading, it's there's a lot of other gems dropped and some knowledge there. So I hope you pick up what I'm putting out.
Yeah, I will say, me personally being here, being able to start my mornings, you know, I'm not even trying to like gas you. Well, I mean, yeah, I am. Gas you up, but yo, it's just like when you're feeding your brain with things that like, you know, like actually make you think and like, you know, question, okay, maybe I should try doing this, like, you know, with my life, not trading, but like, you know, with the stuff that we talk about,
Yeah.
you know, gets my brain fired. And, you know, instead of just filling it with garbage, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Yep. That makes sense.
So yeah, it just gives you a lot to think about, and then you got the rest of your day, just with that at the back of your mind, like just all the positive, good things. And, yeah, like, you know.
Yeah, man. Yep. Yeah, I'm glad we could be that stream, man, because you know, that's the right thing to do, is to make people better, to have them leave the stream a little bit better off. If you guys leave the stream every day a little bit better than you came in, then that was my job that day. That was my goal. And my goal when I go places is always just to leave people better, man. Just to leave them a little bit better off than I found them. And I think if we can all do that in life, you know, a lot of good things will come from that. So as long as you guys are, you know, the winning the trades and all that stuff is really secondary compared to the real impact that I'm trying to have on your lives. And that's to make you better outside of the charts just as much as make you better inside of the charts. And like Sam said, just kind of leave you here thinking about a few things.
Yeah, there's been plenty of times where it's like you've said something, and I'll ponder on it.
Yeah.
And I mean, if that's not proof, I mean, I don't know. There's been plenty of times I'll come back on in the morning and I'll say, yo, that what you said yesterday.
Yep.
Nah, but yeah, seriously,
Yes,
we
sir.
got something beautiful here. We got something special.
Something special, man. This stream, the people, everyone who will come on, whoever did come on, and whoever is going to be on in the future, you guys have all been prayed for. Every day you guys are prayed for. So I hope that the wisdom lands on ears that can hear, and that, again, that you guys are better, that you guys leave here every day a little bit better than you came in. And if you guys win some trades in between all that, then that's even better. Do you trade full time? Yeah. Well, I don't trade full. I'm not here till 5 p.m. When I get off the stream, that's it, man. That's when I do one-on-one coaching calls. I have the Time to Eat Elite program that I'm working as well. So I got some businesses here wrapped around trading, education, and so I'll fill my days up with that. But other than that, just hang out with my family. My wife and kids are here, so get off the stream. And if I don't have any meetings booked or any coaching calls or anything like that, then it's like, what should we do today? So that's when I go to the park, or I go to the restaurants and go out to lunch, and I send my buddy Green videos of me, the wife, and the 2 kids, just the only ones in the restaurant hanging out. And my kids think they own the restaurant, they think they own the parks, and yeah. Where's the kids? I don't know. We rented it out. Did you guys rent this out for us?
Yeah, I love hearing that stuff too, personally, because it's just like, that's my future. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, freedom. I really want every single one of you guys to really know freedom. That was, man, from my early 20s, that was the #1 goal I had. I want to get me and my wife free so we could live. We could do what we want, when we want, where we want, with who we want, for as long as we want. Very simply because we can, because we got time and we got money working for us. It may not be, I'm not going to sit here and be like, I got a Lamborghini, I got Rolexes, but one thing I can tell you is I got freedom. And that freedom is more valuable than any of those things. Those things will come, I'm in no rush, right? When I get my $1 million account, we'll go do the fancy stuff. But for now, the freedom is, man, it's the greatest thing in the world, gang. To wake up when you want, do what you want, not have to report to anyone that you don't want to report to, and just live life on your own terms. Just living life on your own terms, man.
Yeah.
And with the kids,
that was what I was gonna say.
It's important. It really is.
Me personally, just being younger, that's I plan on having kids in the future. If anyone else is in here is a younger dude, and you plan in the future, thing you're doing now, set in motion now, is gonna be what feeds your puts food on their plate in the future.
Yep.
They might not be here now, but this is your time.
Yeah, man. And like I told you, we were thinking about our kids before we ever had kids. When we were talking about relationships earlier, right? We were already thinking about our kids before we had kids, and how we wanted to raise them and how we wanted them to grow up. And we understood that freedom was what we needed to get the job done. And now we set the example. We go down, we feed the homeless, our kids watch us. I grew up where it's like, stay away from a homeless guy. My 2-year-old daughter's like, hi, get handing them bananas and stuff. It's just, man, I can sit here and cry when I think of the leadership and the pace that we're setting for the next generation. And I want more of you guys to think like that and do that stuff, and have your kids, see that example in you, and have a new generation grow up with a new heart, right? Right now we're in a very wicked generation. We've seen these times before in the Bible, but as we continue to lead the next generation, then we'll start to see a change. And that's all we could do. And there's never been a better time, right? Entrepreneurship is so big these days. A lot of people making money. A lot of minds were changed through network marketing and through the personal development there. You have thousands and hundreds of thousands of people that have gone in through those programs that have all left or still in with a mindset of prosperity, and they're going to teach that mindset to their kids. And I believe that God has huge plans for the next generation of kids that are coming into the world now. So there's no better time, men and women, to be the leader that you are supposed to be. And that's one thing I take very serious, is leadership and the next generation, man. It gets me, man. It really hits me in the heart to you know, to set these kids up and give them an advantage in this world. Oh, AQN, see you tomorrow. Yo, today for me is a freaky. Let's see the Discord. I closed my trade 8%. Oh, nah. I do tech support and I'm always happy to share much knowledge. Oh, thank you. That guy TK, I appreciate that. Thank you for your help there. Yeah, look at this. So we're starting to create a support right at that support chat. So W analysis, man. W analysis. Shout out to all you guys that you understood why we were doing that. You did that, and you took your win here today. Just an amazing job. Will you take more trades? No, most likely not. Sharing is caring. Hashtag. Yep. Growing as men of God here. The Holy Spirit is alive in this community. Yep. Then I quick to open trade on US 30. Uh-oh, yeah. Tomorrow's another day, Adam. Do you take trades off stream too? Very rarely. If I do, I send them in this. I have a signals chat that if you guys are in the signals, you get the trades I don't take off stream. But I really don't take too many off stream. Sometimes. Do you think GJ will go bullish after closing? Yeah, I think so. I think we're going to push bullish now. I think we've ran into that support. I think we'll create support here, and then now we'll start to make our way up. Yeah. Yep. You're just on a very high level of rejection on the 4 hour. Our goal was to fill the 4 hour wick, but we didn't want to be blind to the support there. And that's why we always preach, you know, take what the market's willing to give you and bag your profit and let it run or go. Good thing about this channel is it's not all about trading, about life too. Yeah, I think it's mainly about life. Now that I think about all the things that we talk about, I think we talk more about life than trading, but we get the job done in trading, right? Because trading is very simple. For those of you guys that think it's complicated, it's really not. Tune into the stream every day, sub to the channel, show up here every day, and you'll start to learn that trading isn't as complicated as you think, right, Green? Trading isn't as complicated as we once thought. When you have a plan and you have sample size data on that plan, things get pretty easy. Pretty easy. How to become a better person, you know? All you need is 10 pips and you can bank. Yes, sir. Never knew it could be that simple. Stream has changed everything for me. Oh, wow. Chandra. I'm looking forward to our one-on-one session as well. That's going to be fun. But yeah, I'm glad the streams are helping. Show me your friends and I'll show you your future. Yep. Much respect. Hey, Alex, much respect to you as well. Gold is coming up again. Can you please check? We'll take a look at gold here. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done for the day. Yeah, that's how simple trading is, chat. You take your 1 or 2 trades and that's it. You're done.
Yep, that'll be it for me.
Same.
It's been nice to sit here and over the chat.
What lot size and how many pips did you close? I had a 20 lot open here today and I closed about 12 pips. Yeah. Yeah. Made about 1.2, 1.3% here today. Yeah, I wanted to leave the majority of the position open to see if we can fill that 4 hour wick. Yeah. So if there's a lot of room for price to drive, I'll close like half. But if we're coming into like where we're most likely gonna, like if this support down here was like somewhere over here, then I would probably just close 80% at that point. But being that there was a lot of range for price to drive, I wanted to leave some partials. Signal chat free?
Chat.
No. All right, you're
I'm gonna head
set?
out.
All right, brother.
Yeah.
Hope you have a great rest of your day, man.
Tomorrow. Yeah, you too. Man.
Good job today, brother.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you too.
Thanks, homie. See you later. All right, signal chat free. No, it's not. My 18-year-old came home the other day. So happy she was able to bless a homeless woman on the way home from. Oh yeah, exactly, man. Even if you just got like an extra bottle of water, anything can help, man. You guys ever been thirsty? Like really thirsty? Imagine if someone just gave you a nice bottle of water. How much of a difference that would make. So you could always make a difference in someone's life. You don't have to give away, you know, $1 million. Like you could spend 40 bucks and help a lot of people. Or should I say invest 40 bucks into righteousness. Oh, Anna Stewart's in the building. Shout out to my wife, who I love so much, who's my #1 supporter here, and is the most amazing mom, amazing wife, and amazing girl in the world. The best. Hop off for New York. Took the win. Enjoy, Brody. Green, what's so funny? Oh, TTE. Haha. Tithing prayer brings tithing to the storehouse. Yes, sir. You sow sparingly, you will reap sparingly. You sow bountiful, you will reap bountiful. So beautiful, isn't it? So beautiful. One guy has a lot. He reaps sparingly. He sows sparingly, and he only reaps little. The other guy takes most of what he wants. He sows bountiful, and for some reason it just keeps coming back to him and back to him in great amounts and bountiful amounts. And you may think that sounds like it doesn't work. Well, my friends, God's ways are complete opposite to the world's ways. Test a minute and say he won't throw open the barn doors and fill your vats, my friends. What's lot size and how many pips did you close today? 20 lots and 12 pips. How do we get in the signals group? Set you up right here. If you guys want to get in the signals group, just come into our Discord and go to paid signals link down here. So right here, and then you'll see everything that I offer. So the time to eat elite, we got one. So someone did take one of the spots yesterday, so we only have one more left. But you guys can set up a coaching call with me here if you guys want to go over your trading a little bit. I'll post that in the chat, paste. And I normally do not promote this stuff, but since you guys are asking, that's the one-on-ones. And then it depends if you want to do 1 month of signals, 3 months, 6 months, 1 year. I'll just throw the 3-month one in here for you guys, and if you guys want to lock in for 3 months, awesome. If not, you can come to this paid signals links and choose whichever you like. And then once you do process everything here, just message me on Discord and let me know that you are in, and then we'll book a call and all that good stuff. What do you think about gold now? Gold now is yeah, just nothing, man. 1 hour still has no top wick here, so you may get yourself a 30-minute celery. What's that looking like? 20 pips. So yeah, maybe continue down to that support. Can you kindly explain why you had GJ break even where you did? Yeah, I mean, look at the white line. The white line was down here because we understood that there was a support right here. So we're looking at price, right? We enter off the break of the lows here. We have clean traffic coming all the way down, clean traffic coming all the way down. If we look left, we got clean traffic, and then we have a support here. And you notice how the wicks were able to wick down. So somewhere in the middle is where I usually like to put that line. So I don't want to put it right at support, especially if that's only like less than 10 pips away. I want to put it somewhere where price was able to wick down into, and that spot was right here. So we actually nailed it, man. Tapped our line and just pulled back from there. So for that reason, that's where we went break even and closed up some partials with the hopes that we can continue to get our full trade to play out. But it didn't play out. We wouldn't have gotten stopped just yet, but you know, we would have been in drawdown here now. So yeah. Why sit in a trade when you had money right there for you, you know? If you missed a day here, it's like you missed a lifetime. We don't talk crazy in time to eat. No, we don't. Yeah, there's a standard here, to be honest. Yeah, we won't settle down. Just there's a standard here, man. The only thing relatively crazy is the dolphin milk. Can we sell once we get the 5-minute close? I would not do that. Why did you choose my Forex funds and not FTMO? I've actually used them both, but my Forex funds is a little bit in terms of like your targets. So my Forex funds, you only have to get 8% profit, where FTMO you have to get 10%. They're both the same max daily drawdown, but overall drawdown, my Forex funds offers 12%, where FTMO only offers 10%. What else? So payouts, right? 85% is pretty much the standard for my Forex funds. You can get it to 90%, which I'll work on doing that. But FTMO, you're only getting 80%. So the challenge costs less. It's less of an investment. So it really only makes sense to go with my Forex funds. And FTMO, they're the top dog, but they seem to not want to change anything, as if people won't leave them. You know, I got news, man. Just like Blockbuster, if you're not willing to innovate, people are gonna go what you know, where the new trend is and what works better. So I hope that they can start to adjust. It looks like there's a bit of an ego going on, but we'll see if they adjust, because there's a lot of competition out there for them now. They're not the only dog in town at this point. That's why I love talking here. Stay on point. Yeah, no nonsense. Maybe a celery now in gold. Maybe. Oh man, Alan, you really want to know? I think I answered this already. I used a 20 lot and I secured 12 pips. I will give you the treasures of darkness, reach riches stored in, yes, secret places. Yep, Martha, exactly. Longtime follower of Raja, discovered you today. Refreshing and entertaining. Thanks. Hey, Avi, thanks. Thanks for stopping by, guys. If you haven't subbed to the channel, come on by, man. This is going down every day, Monday through Friday. We'd love to have you here. We'd love to hear about your trading and how you're doing, and if you need to make any improvements, if you have any questions, you could just ask them in the chat. What's your name on Discord? Constantly people using similar names. My name on Discord is what's my name? Nick Stew. Hey, look at these look at these things Sam made for me. This guy's funny. Funny guy. But yeah, Nick Stew. Alrighty. Do they let you trade news? Yeah, my Forex funds lets you trade news, but FTMO doesn't. You can't trade like 2 minutes before or 2 minutes after a news release for FTMO. Does my Forex funds let you keep profits right away? What's that mean? So you'll get after you pass your phase 1 and phase 2, once you start trading that account, you're able to get your profits 30 days from the first trade taken. And then after you get your first payout, then you're able to get payouts every other week. And then eventually, if you qualify for their VIP program, you get 90% payouts and payouts every single day if you want. So perfect. Somebody asked earlier, what was the question? I just had it. Oh, if my Forex funds offered $1 million account? No. So what I'll be doing with that is I'll be getting 300,000 with my Forex funds and 400,000 with FTMO, and that'll be how I will stack my first $1 million. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy all the challenges at one time, hook them up to a copy trader, and just run it up. And in 2 months, I should be able to have $1 million. But I'm not starting that yet. That's going to be for next year. I don't know. All right, a couple more questions and I'm gonna get out of here. I know you don't trade USD JPY though. Would you help me break it down? Okay, let's take a look. USD JPY, USD JPY, USD CAD, USD Euro JPY. Where is it? Right here. USD JPY. All right, let's take a look. So I took buys at 138.940. All right, let's just look here. So real quick, before we head out of here, we'll do a quick little breakdown. So weekly candle is pretty bullish here on USD JPY. Daily candle closed a bit weak doji yesterday. So it looks like you're kind of waiting for a closure above here at this point. So tomorrow may be a little bit cleaner, but even a closure above here by the end of today. But you are bullish on the day. Let's see, 4-hour candle has been ripping up. You have a resistance here. You have a support here. Boom. If we look left, where can we go? So if we look to the left-hand side, 4-hour has a very clean range up until about 139.400. So that would probably be the target based off of the 4-hour time frame. If we go back, take a look at the 1 hour. 1 hour looks like it's trying to close above. So let me see, where did you say? 138.940. Oh, so you kind of just got in here. Let's take a look at the 30-minute time frame. Oh yeah, not bad. 30-minute closed above resistance, 138.940. I'm assuming you got in on the break of the high here, and your position looks something like this. Targeting 139.600. Yeah, I would look at 139.400. Yeah, look at that. That's a big target too for USD JPY here today. But what is that? Oh, it's only 42 pips. All right. Using the strategy I've learned from your live streams. Yeah, no, it looks good. Looks good. Now you need to identify where can you go risk-free and bag some profits here today. So if we look left, there's another resistance right here at 139, 135. So at this point, when price gets up here, you may want to move your stops to break even and probably close some partials. That's what I would do, because that's the current range you're in. Now, once you break above here, you enter this new range. So look towards 131, 135 to bag some profits, and then let the rest of it ride risk-free. Are you gonna document it live? Yeah, oh yeah, everything is gonna be live. So every trade we've taken since February, for the most part, has all been documented on the spreadsheet and has been taken live on the live stream. So you guys can go back and watch these streams. The dates are right here as well, and watch the positions we take. And you'll notice that we only take about four positions, 4 different types of positions, and that's it. That's literally it. Celery on gold. Yeah, but does that make sense? Hopefully that helps. Whose question was that? Kevin. Hopefully that helps you out, Kevin. You may go a little bit into drawdown here as this new 30-minute bottom wick is formed. But 139, 135 is where I would look to bag some profits on that trade, man. Have a great day, everyone. Later, everyone. Later, Chandra. I'm gonna get up out of here too in just a minute. Do you trade US 30 sometimes? Nah, but we do analyze it every day. So maybe we'll start trading US30 at some point, but still just watching. You know, like I said, I'm very process oriented. I don't mind watching a pair for months on end before I ever execute. Do you think funded trader has been a bit different psychology towards money or no? I haven't really noticed a difference. Every day is just a different day. You know, same thing for me. It's just a different day. I don't look at where I'm at on my account. I don't look at anything. I just come to charts every day with a new refreshed mind and a canvas to see if we could find our position. And that's it. Because if you look at goals and you look at money and you look at this and you look at that, that's where thoughts come in. And I don't want to have any thoughts when I'm trading. I just want to come to the charts every day, do the same thing, apply the same disciplines, and take the same setups day in and day out. And I know if I do that, usually I'll fall anywhere between, you know, 5 and 15% at the end of the month. So that's what works for me. For a beginner trader, would you recommend a big funded account? Nah, I would just do like go get a 5K on my Forex funds, trade that, see if you can actually get 8% every month, and do that for a couple months, and then you know, if your results are good, move on up. Um, 5 to 15% of what? Your account balance? Yeah, my account balance. My Forex funds rapid, or which challenge you do the evaluation? GJ Celery? Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm done here, guys. I'm out. I wouldn't touch GJ. I got the landscapers here. Nice. Evaluation or accelerate? I would go with evaluation. But hey chat, that's gonna do it here for me today. Beautiful day of patience. Way to stay in the batter's box and not swing at anything outside of our zone. And way to wait patiently for our pitch. Our pitch came to us. We hit the ball. Maybe today we got a single. Maybe tomorrow we get a double. Or maybe we get a triple. Maybe we get a home run tomorrow. Right? But all I know is that we waited patiently today for our pitch. And when it came, we swung the bat. And we got on base. And that's all that counts, man. Every day, if you can get on base, you will move your life forward. So appreciate you guys for coming by, and if you haven't liked the stream, sub to the channel on the way out, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 6:45 a.m. Eastern. Don't be late. Got that top down analysis. Appreciate you, Green. Thanks to all the mods here today. Scott, Green, Red FX. Who else we got here? I know we got a bunch of others, or a few others here. Who else? Anthony was in the building today. I think George I might have seen here. But yeah, appreciate you guys, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't take any more trades, man. Enjoy that profit and have a good day. Live in that today. Live in, hey, I took money from the markets and I won today. Just take that with you all day long now. Don't go ahead and blow that feeling. Live with that feeling for the rest of the day. Come to the charts tomorrow sharp, ready to go. New day. Yesterday doesn't matter. All we look at is the current day. So love you guys. Hope you guys have a great day. And see you tomorrow. Peace.